now pass early because of the federal felons' criminal activity, particularly around 1 a.m. this morning, which you can hear about in the live streams. This YouTube live stream should run until this evening. If at any point in time this YouTube live stream cuts out and I haven't orally told you the time and that I'm ending it, it's a direct result of the federal felons directly above my home of 12 years. And them deciding they want to add additional counts of witness tampering, evidence tampering, obstruction of justice, cyber stalking, cyber harassment, intentional misconduct, abuse of power, and the list goes on, essentially ongoing. 14 months straight without abatement, civil rights violations, stalking, fraud, thefts. These federal felons will all be going to prison, the exceptions, and the only exceptions being those who have blown the whistle, primarily by the FBI's deadline, which was 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on Halloween. One woman in particular was looking at a 3-year prison sentence in August and went to court thinking if she didn't pull off a series of crimes that she'd be losing her job. She left court that day with the FBI 100% positive they'll be able to convict her for a minimum of 80 plus years. She continues to be instructing and guiding every federal felon that hasn't blown the whistle. The FBI has stated the soonest these federal felons will be detained is the day after Thanksgiving, and the very, very latest is the last day of January. They've also stated for many, many months that there's more than one prosecutor that will be permanently disbarred in February of 2025. I don't know the nuances with that. Perhaps it's something that happens instantaneously when you're indicted for fraud and domestic terrorism. I don't know. Anyway, be advised. Also, the FBI has stated there will be one final illegal entry attempt, that no one will be entering my home unless they'd like the sheriffs, who may or may not be accompanying them, to throw them onto the ground in my living room and put cuffs on them. This is something to keep in mind, as there was a letter that was sent and received by all of the federal felons, including all of the judges' personal clerks at the Snohomish Superior Courthouse and the clerk's department, on October 20th, 2024, that is legally binding regardless of any superseding fraudulently obtained temporary orders until January 20th, 2025, that makes it impossible for anyone to even legally be standing within 5 feet of my front door unless they're walking to the mailbox, their car, or my home is literally on fire. 0 exceptions, 0 extingent circumstances for that final grand kumbah of an illegal entry attempt. Not only have I been told there will be huffing and puffing, but I've also been told there will be people pretending as though they have some legal right for what they're doing and that I'm to completely ignore their fraud no matter what their threats are. Like, for instance, in the video from the 26th of September where a cop tried to walk into my home after coming here illegally, after 12 months of cease and desist letters requesting him to stop stalking. Anyway, he and who authorized the knocks and everyone in Unit 207 who told him to come here and everyone involved is going to prison, and has no immunity. I've informed everyone that immediately upon my release, it's the 91st day of being held hostage, or as the FBI likes to put it, illegally detained by the federal felons in Unit 207, i.e. the North Everett precinct, or what every FBI employee in the state calls the North Everett precinct, the quote, precinct of fraudsters. And regarding Unit 207 specifically, the FBI has stated the following, quote, they are not nearly as smooth as they like to imagine. So when the huffing and the puffing and the fraud comes a knocking for that final illegal entry attempt, I'm under strict instructions to film it. In the event that the federal felons upstairs criminally and illegally shut off my live stream, something they played around with last night and have done repeatedly the last couple of weeks, which based on a pattern of criminality and misconduct that extends for 14 months without abatement, is indicative of further illegal entry attempts, kidnapping, stalking, and other things of which there is YouTube live stream evidence of. For instance, over 31 plus separate criminal trespassing, stalking, harassment, ADA and FDA violations during the 91 days of holding me hostage. illegally detaining me, as the FBI likes to call it. Now, remember, everybody, I'm not an employee of the FBI, but I've been authorized to state I'm an informant since June. And on that note, I'm going to direct you to facebook.com/Mystic Gwen Loves Only You. Again, that's facebook.com/Mystic Gwen Loves Only You. And for a third time, facebook.com/Mystic Gwen Loves Only You. There, you should see the very first post that is public, a letter, and towards the bottom, it is dated October 20th. That letter is legally binding in every which way imaginable, pursuant to federal and state statutes. Be advised, until January 20th, 2025, regardless of who intentionally and willfully withholds it. Next, right below that letter, you will be able to read the two letters that are referenced in that letter from October 15th and September 15th. Both of those letters, I might add, are valid until December 15th and January 15th on their own, excluding the January 20th one. Now, that being said, some of you may be wondering why I'm not available for work from my job of over 11 years, of which I've missed one day of work previously. That's also a result of the federal felons upstairs that have prevented me from working in any way, shape, or form for 91 days. And they'll be paying me for that as well. Have a nice day, and remember, everybody, the federal felons are going to get me next week. And the week after that for half of the week. And then after that, they're going to be running scared and paying me thousands and thousands of dollars on average every 2 weeks. You will hear something I've already said in this video because I am under orders to play this video on a different laptop and assure there's audio. And I need to sign out of my device from Indigo's laptop because of the federal felons moonlighting as devices and internet providers in order to perpetrate crimes. And that is the reason why this video is currently running on Everett's laptop, one I haven't used at all for the YouTube live streams. All right. Go. Now's the part where you're going to hear some of what I already said, and that is just because I'm going to be testing audio. First, I'm going to navigate to the YouTube channel from the Windows or ThinkPad. We have audio. Hooray! And keep in mind, federal felons, it is a crime to lie about a person's civil rights. That's a crime. There's no immunity for that. It's not part of an investigation. It's not something legally allowed under any circumstances. In fact, it is no different. It is no different than refusing to let a person in a wheelchair park in a disabled parking spot while you, not in a wheelchair, are illegally parked in that parking spot. There is zero difference. There's zero difference. Keep that in mind. It's a crime. So thank you for yet another email that guarantees a year in prison. But let's be real, guys. I'm like 90% sure that if it wasn't literally dictated to that woman, that it wasn't written by Mrs. Went to court facing 3 years in prison, left with 80 plus.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening. Good evening. What they said. And what a glorious spring evening it is. Now, before we get on to the important business, the wine. Thank you, Alan. As Alan says, we shall of course be relaxed after the meeting with our usual glass or two. But first, I'd like to share something with you. I received a letter from the council today informing me that Aswarby House is to receive another grant. In addition to our new playground, we are going to have a roof terrace for the good of all residents. Thank you. Thank you. It really is a testament to our philosophy at Aswarby House. This building has gone from a council block that council forgot to a tower that shines as a...
And it's a crime for everybody who knew what she was going to write and let her write it. It's a crime for failing to act and failing to report that. Be advised.
It's a beacon to all around. And we, the community, have gone from despair
And also, on a side note, you guys really need a day of intensive civil rights ADA, FDA, FHA training. Like, so bad.
Bearing of soul, too thankful of heart. It goes to show what hard work, dedication, and sacrifice can achieve. And before Alan gets too impatient, I have something else to say. Now, you all know and love my adopted son, Ben. Where are you, Ben? I can't see you.
Also, and let Lisa know that she's
There
still
you are.
getting
And
sued.
don't be shy.
Lisa.
Come on up here.
You're still getting sued, Lisa. Why?
Ben has been with us for 6 months now and has been accepted with joy into the community. He will be 16 at the weekend.
If you missed that, guys, pass on the message to Lisa Y. Yes, indeed, she'll be getting the knock knock door lawsuit. She won the knock knock per se.
Tort is traditional, of course, but
Lisa Y.
I'm a maverick. You can't beat a chocolatey Barossa. Everyone, please raise their glasses to Ben and me, precious son of Aswan. Well, say something, Ben.
And you know who else is? John, Jared, Kelly, Andy, and everyone in Unit 207. And everyone whose name, according to the FBI, I'm going to be able to see from August onward. The exception being a certain redacted, who I'm not to mention because they are actually a redacted employee of the redacted. Wink, wink.
Thank you. A touch more than that is required, I think. Thanks, Bones. Let's put him out of his misery, shall we? You can step down now, Ben. We've embarrassed you enough. And while we're at it, let's all welcome the newest member of our throng. This is Munch's foster daughter, and now ours, Stephanie Elliott. Now we can get on with your favorite part of the evening, drinking the night away. Would someone pour another glass for Alan?
And on that note, let us pray. Dear Godzilla, it's Wednesday. It's 11:31 a.m. We give thanks for all of the times that when we were children, we did things that realistically should have seriously injured us, indoor killed us, and we survived. Especially us 80s babies who were left in cars in the summer heat, locked up and with the windows sometimes down and sometimes not while we were covered in sweat. To those of us from the 80s who played outside and had friends whose big brother thought it was cool to take Aquanet in a lighter and make giant flame torches, but never burned us. These are the things we give thanks for, especially us 80s babies. Things like riding in the back of pickup trucks without seats or seat belts and never dying or flying out of the bed. We give thanks, Godzilla, for the Seattle Federal Bureau of Investigation employees, as well as every poor sheriff of the Snohomish County Sheriff's Office that has to look in the face of filthy, corrupt employees of the city of Everett, namely the dwindling Department of Fuck in the North Everett precinct of Fraudsters. And we give thanks, Godzilla, for every commissioner, judge, and courtroom employee that is blowing the whistle concurrent with looking in the face of people they've already been informed by the FBI are 100% going to prison and unworthy of any sort of badge, bar, or status as an officer of the court. And we give thanks, Godzilla, that everyone who needs to know knows that all of these people have been declaring since August is that they're going to prison and they're going to be paying me all of the money they have to their name for what they've done to me. And we give thanks, Godzilla, that all of this will be settled and I'll be living lavishly by May. Amen.
Thought I saw you slip out. Not gonna collapse. I hope the place came back. Yeah, that was weird. Everyone's so friendly.
Yeah, that's right. Not only were both of the emails you sent today illegal, everyone who got those is a mandated reporter that's an employee for this city to report them for being illegal. And everyone who doesn't is committing a crime. Remember, guys, let Lisa Y know I'm still suing her.
So this stuff is into my body. And when people say heart of stone, they're wrong. No, stone heart is thinking from something else and they get it back. So, got to think for things. You're alright. Something else. Makes sense all around. Yeah. What's that all about? Nobody here shot at their age. I've heard you mention. And where are they? And why would you build a playground if there aren't any kids? Have you thought? Not yet. Go on. Not involved. See you tomorrow.
So you may be wondering, well, what can I do to prevent my liability in a criminal and civil sense, federal felons? Let me tell you. You are legally required to report for her crime, which is all writing that didn't simply say, yes, done and done. You're legally required. And you were legally required to tell her to fix that shit immediately. Well, that's a crime. And you're legally required, now that you know, to make sure that shit is absolutely provided and stamped. Never mind your plans for next week, which, if you missed the memo, is the last solid week where you're having any plans involving quote unquote getting me, in which the FBI has stated that the women involved in next week's plans to get me get nothing more than decades added to their looming sentencing. I.e., they'll be getting their own asses.
I don't know, there was someone, well, I heard someone in my room. Unfortunately, no one here, but you and me must have been the bad kid. I'm not surprised, given your history. Sometimes when you're safe at last, things begin to surface.
And the lesson here is never ever take advice from overzealous women who have conflict of interest up the yin-yang and far too many of their own mood disorders to be addressing anyone in a way that is providing legal guidance. But don't worry, guys. She'll no longer be a member of the bar or allowed in any way, shape, or form to advise anyone by the end of February.
I see it time and time again. Now, it doesn't last. Now, let's tuck you under here. Lean forward. knows cause havoc. Oh, okay. Sorry. See? What else are you down here? Who else will be in the playground before breakfast? I haven't been on a swing in years. Me neither. I'd like to see Mrs. Budge doing this. Legs kicking. Apron strings flying. Screaming at Lily to push her harder. At least you can imagine her enjoying herself. I told Father when he opened the playground that she could speak to the top of the climbing frame. And did he? No. What sort of dad do you like to live with? He's alright. Busy most of the time. Overseeing stuff. Or in his study. That's better than everything before. You know what I mean? I do. You gonna show me around then? What now? Where's she today? What? Oh, come on then. He goes. Oh, ow! Thanks for that. You're welcome. Did you hurt yourself? Oh. Well, okay, I did. Sorry. I tend to jump before thinking. I need some back. We don't have to go anywhere, though. If your foot hurts. I want to. So where are we going? I thought I'd take you on a mystery tour of Aswadi House. Mystery as in you have no idea? That's the one. Hey, doesn't mean you can take over. What do you mean? You press the button for the basement. No, I didn't. The button's here. Someone must have pulled it. I can't have this nothing down there. Not yet. You heard it? Yeah. Someone whispering. Somewhere in the lift shop. I heard the same thing last night. I thought it was a dream. It can't both be a dream. Someone's playing a trick on us. That's a pretty creepy trick. Why would anyone do that? Have you got any other explanation? You're Mr. Physics. You tell me. Where are the light switches? On this wall somewhere. There's marks or something down there. Well, no one's here. They couldn't have pulled the lift. Must have been a glitch. So sure. Ugh, cobwebs. Good job they're doing this place up.
And in case you're wondering, I've been told not even to read anything else that comes from Codename Redacted. That tells me 100% that my speculation on who dictated or actually was behind Redacted is 100% one of the idiots going to prison that was legally not allowed to write it or dictate it to begin with.
Oh. Sorry. I'm still alive, as far as I know. She's a sick woman. Turns up every now and again, promising everything. Next time he comes, I'll tell him how to real them. Does anyone come down here to smoke? Stinks of insects. One of my foster dads used to burn it to cut the smoke with weed. Doubt it. I can't see any of the crickets. Listen, I can hear something. I knew someone was down here. So they caught the lift and ran away. Anyway, you might not want to be listening. Where's your sense of adventure? Not sure how that happened. He's coming from behind the door. Asking us to leave.
And if you've watched the prior YouTube live streams, you all know that the federal felon that was so sad and devastated on Saturday has no backup plan. She's aware she's going to prison and that she's bringing all of you who followed her instructions not to blow the whistle to prison with her. After a couple of days of crying, she's shown back up to do her job that she hasn't been doing at all for over a year and a half, according to the FBI. Over a year and a half, she's not been doing her job. She's been committing crimes and been paid by the city. Anyway, that lady has no backup plan, and all of her remaining plans mean prison time for each and every person who doesn't, including failing to act today, intentional misconduct today, civil rights violations today. You just keep that in mind next week when you're going to get me federal felons. Mm-hmm. Remember, the FBI said all you're getting is your own ass. And that halfway through the week after next week, you are all running scared and fully aware that you're going to prison. Not until after November 18th. Don't worry. You get to pretend like your plan, i.e. your premeditated remaining actionable felonies, are going to work out just right until beyond November 18th. It might even be November 19th. But on November 21st, there's not one of you that has more than a 1% doubt that you're going to prison. So make sure you have the best Thanksgiving of your lives. Because the soonest you'll be detained is the day after Thanksgiving. Also, guys, the FBI said that woman who wrote me today, you know who that was. The FBI said the reason she talked so much is because she's so used to getting away with felonies. It's also come to their assessment that she should have been in prison years before she even knew who I was. So just let that sink in. And remember, lady, you took the FBI's dare in August. You went to court apparently facing 3 years. And I don't even think you testified. I think you loitered in the hallway or something. And you left that courthouse looking at 80 plus. And the FBI knows about what you did longer than a year and a half ago that has nothing to do with me. And you're basically on the list of the most revolting women who are employed at any level by a municipality in the nation. You're not the worst, but you're on the list. She has a history of abusing women. That helps anybody.
You must turn the taps on all of the sweets. Look, there's water everywhere. I didn't turn them off. Don't give the kids the taps them to them by themselves.
And the FBI is done with her. Have the best Thanksgiving of your life.
She must have done it. There's nobody here, no. She held me down with one hand on my heart. Look, you can see the marks her fingers made. They felt like frozen bones, and her nails were so sharp. She didn't have to use all this. I'm so disappointed. It's all my fault. I can see it. I'm tired. It's true. Right. What have you done to it? I haven't done anything. It's torn through. Looks like scratches across the chest. How have you been able to manage it? It must have been her. Is that so? And how do you know it was a she? You were pushed underwater. I don't know. I don't know how any of it works, but it's true. I saw her. She was long dark hair. There was blood here on her chest. Her chest? Yeah. So right through her dress was horrible. Now that's enough. You're giving both of us nightmares. Time for you to get out.
And if you're wondering who I might be talking about, this will scare her to hear this. I don't want you to be scared, darling. I want to say it and have your face not give away that you know that it's true. And then you can theorize how it is that I knew. Okay? Here's some thoughts that this woman has had that she probably didn't share with any of you. Quote, if you prevent me from getting your mother, you're going to regret it. Quote, I underestimated you. I'll never do that again, and I will get the police to break the law on my behalf. Something she did on my behalf. Quote, I'm smarter than you. That's a big one. Quote, I will not lose my job. Quote, this is a big one, guys, especially Saturday. Fuck. Last Saturday, November 2nd. Oh, and this one every week, guys. Oh, you're going to regret that, bitch. Just to be clear, guys, the FBI is 100% confident that the only people with regrets or the need for an attorney is each and every one of you who will not be provided one by the Attorney General. And who's being provided one by the Attorney General? You guessed correctly. Those who blew the whistle by the deadline of 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, Halloween. A deadline you were all informed of before your second actionable kidnapping of August, which superseded a year of me reporting it. Head on over to my Twitter account and check out my highlights. And then remember, the FBI has stated, and I don't know how this applies, but apparently it's been pertinent in the last week. Each and every one of you City of Everett employees from various departments, precincts, etc., who claimed that you had no idea what I was talking about is going to prison. Period. So that you may have 45 years to think about exactly what I was talking about, that the FBI has 100% evidence of you being guilty of. And it's a lot. It was a 35-plus page average indictment for everyone who frequents Unit 207 in August. And then remember, the FBI stated there were 2 events this month they were waiting for. And there will be one final illegal entry attempt, which they've stated no one is entering that door. But they'll huff and they'll puff, and they'll spew forth fraud. And I'm just to film it and be quiet. And here's a spoiler alert, guys, on what she'll be thinking on Thanksgiving. Quote, I'm going to prison. That's what she'll be thinking on Thanksgiving, guys. Time for the most important song for everybody who's going to prison, because they'll think back and think it was prophetic. A song introduced to me by my 13-year-old. Yeah, you know it. Win. W-A-N. Only the parody goes like this. The FBI already has all you Nazis laying in ditches. Yeah, they aim with precision. I'm a Jew, so you know, I can see your collision. Cuckoo! Can't you see the FBI already has your asses sitting in ditches? Yeah, they aim with precision. They're still rocking with your ass, but they made that decision. I'm a Jew, so I can see your collision. One, two, three, she a pro with the neck. Check my material, I'm hella fresh. The FBI already has your asses sitting in ditches. Yeah, they aim with precision. They're still rocking with your ass, but they made that decision. I'm a Jew, so you know I can see your collision. Pay attention to the next part. Just got the deed to the mansion. Huh. Lenny, yes, got the whole crew here. One, two, three, she a pro with the neck. Check my material, it's hella classified. Hella classified. Hella classified. And then remember, federal felons, There's not a back door that the FBI doesn't have their huge redacted right in, waiting to poke you in the eyeball on that. Asterisk, asterisk, bless the whistleblowers.
It's not.
Everybody else, though, you're going to get your eyeball poked, if not gouged out, you guys. Symbolically speaking. Some of you will get the eye poke and then the dick slap across the face, right on the forehead. Whee! Lesbians included, women.
The problem is if someone has like a 25, 30-year career of being institutionalized, you're essentially like a part of the government system, sort of programmed your life and your career to be a part of this bureaucratic system. And then you're like, nope, you have to go out and compete in the free market. That's scary to people. But you have to be valuable. If I am valuable. Yeah. This would be like, something like that. Don't be good for it. We can have the time to go. I'm pretty good at improving efficiency. I would say so. Yeah. Still, this seems like a giant undertaking. Yeah.
And on that note, shout out again to all of the whistleblowers, the double-digit whistleblowers. That's important because not only will you not be getting dick slapped by the FBI, but you definitely have something I lack. And that's cool, guys. That's cool. There's not much I lack, but there are things I lack. And one of the things I lack is whatever word accurately describes being surrounded by people going to prison and just having to nod and go along with them, knowing that they're going to fucking prison and that I would not trust them for shit if I was hanging off of the cliff and my life depended on it. So props to you, and also props to the sheriffs because they've been doing that shit for months now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. But like no one's experienced it like that. They'll be fine. They'll people be fine on the rules. I mean, look to like Germany, Western Europe, together. Everyone was basically working together. I was really like
Is je ne sais quoi? Does that accurately describe it? Do the whistleblowers have je ne sais quoi? Why? I do not.
The best example is probably North and South Korea.
Je ne sais quoi. Je ne sais quoi. Je ne sais quoi. Am I saying it wrong? No, I said it right. Oh, a quality that cannot be described or named easily. Yes, indeed. That's exactly what I'm trying to say.
Je ne sais quoi.
All the whistleblowers who are getting paid to be surrounded by people are going to prison for the rest of their life, they definitely have the
Je ne sais quoi.
that I lack. Now, on that note, which of us would you rather have with you in the event of a complete calamity and crisis? Oh, even those people that hate me the most in the world would choose me. Because I'm a fucking lifesaver, baby. Just remember, I don't take bait. I am the bait. And that is because I am an asset.
Yeah, of course, not real. Same people just operate. So, just like
That is to say, I gave you your courtesy call, and look what you did since. Are you kidding? If I was a Christian, I would be fine with being the person with a pitchfork poking you into the eternal fire pit you deserve to be in. Each and every one of you that hasn't known this.
There's a real market for it. They're creating jobs. They don't necessarily, yeah, they're always make jobs. So I think that we got to do this. Not necessarily bankruptcy. We got to take action. We're going to the way nothing. The interest payments, which are already 22% of total, 22% of all government income, like your taxes, everything, is just going to be. That number's continually rising. So if we're going to do something, the entire government budget, you want the money, right? No, it wasn't money for Social Security, it wasn't money for Medicare, nothing. That's what we're having. That's what bankruptcy is. Yeah, that's such an insane concept. Yeah. It's like, hello, wake up. Wake up. And somebody can show me, like, something that show me how this works, I'd love to do it. But I'm just like, well, it's not looking at the numbers here.
Also, do keep in mind, I am not an employee of the FBI, everybody. I am an authorized to state informant. And then also be advised, I began telling you in August that deadline to blow the whistle and be guaranteed immunity would be Halloween. Then it became like a week before Halloween. It would be 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time Halloween. And then after that, I've told you I can't promise that you'll get immunity, because why would they have had the deadline? And then, boy, oh boy, has it not become apparent? The rampant stalking and ongoing violations have increased by 400% for the 2 weeks that preceded what's occurred since October 31st. Something that if you've been watching the live streams, the FBI said would happen. They also said that this week and next week, all of the federal felons, as in the next 14 days, so to the 20th, all of the federal felons will be so desperate for my attention that they will violate numerous laws, aiding in their lengthening their sentence. But apparently, as of the 21st, everyone seems to be aware they're going to be paying me money and going to prison who hasn't blown the whistle, with a little sliver of doubt that they can cling to as they have the best Thanksgiving of their lives.
Trump wants to talk about a lot of his tariffs. Yeah. What are your thoughts on tariffs? I know it's very controversial to people, economists. They disagree, some agree, some think it's a good idea, some think it's a terrible idea. What do you think?
And then also remember, free of payment, I have advised you that if I were any one of you and I missed that deadline, first off, that would never have been the case. I would have never gone along with it to begin with, but whatever. Let's say hypothetically I'm one of you and I missed the deadline because I had low self-esteem and was listening to people that were going to prison for the rest of their lives. What, was that rude? Well, it was true. I would absolutely blow the whistle now, and I would beg and plead for immunity. And don't expect any sort of reply, because remember, all of the whistleblowers who are facing prison time will indeed be detained, but they won't be strip searched and they won't be arraigned. Don't fear the federal marshals if you blew the whistle. If you didn't blow the whistle, be ready to get naked. Men, bend over and cough. And at the very least, give $5,000 to Genesis Law Firm. Pay them that retainer before you're detained. And that's not a conflict of interest. They've never represented me, but the FBI agrees with me. They're the only law firm in this entire county that's going to be able to in any way help you out legally by shortening your sentence. The minimum amount of time that those of you are going to prison, who the FBI is positive are going to prison, applies to one specific person who's still looking at less than 5 years. This is excluding the whistleblowers.
So when there are sudden changes in times, then you're like, well, we'd rather not do that somewhere else that's making a part of this, or now it's something that that part suddenly becomes expensive, like necessary. So you want to be have cost predictable, so that companies can adjust their supply chain. I think companies will have to increase manufacturing capacity. It's just that you can't do it instantly. So if you put in put up giant tariffs immediately, the companies.
And then remember, everything's on a need to know basis. So when I'm informed of things like that, I only can assume that it's because some of you need to know that. If I were in control of it, I would say, well, don't detain any of the whistleblowers. I can only speculate as to why it is that they're being detained but not strip searched or arraigned, and that they need to not be afraid of the federal marshals. Oh, also, don't go saying, I blew the whistle, I blew the whistle. Just wait till you get to wherever it is that you see the federal marshals. And my speculation is simply this. Since it's been described as a blitz sweep, and keep in mind, the FBI has stated because of my big fucking mouth and the fact that it's changed 4 or 5 of your guys' plans and crimes since August, namely who shows up and who doesn't, and who goes on record and who doesn't. Wink, wink. The FBI has stated because of my big fucking mouth, I don't get to know the day of what they're describing as a, quote, blitz sweep. Just that the soonest will be the day after Thanksgiving, and the latest will be the last day of January. And each and every plan you have involving me from February 1st onward never launches. It's a complete dud. So I speculate, given that that last letter from October 20th is legally binding till January 20th, and there is no further update that I am to make before you are detained, that perhaps it will actually be that you're detained on or before January 20th, first off. Second off, I speculate the reason everyone's being detained, even the whistleblowers who are facing prison time, is because they don't want you posting on social media or texting or calling people when everyone else has been swept up in a blitz. And then remember, there are 2 reasons you are being gifted a Thanksgiving. One whistleblower that the FBI is quite fond of and hasn't really spoken to at all has plans. 2, someone they wanted to see what they would or wouldn't do between November 1st and Thanksgiving. But it's been implied that they did exactly what was required for them to get an extra couple of decades on their future sentence. Implied, not stated directly. Those are the only 2 reasons you guys are being gifted Thanksgiving.
So just that you don't have a because whatever would happen. So you don't see that. Otherwise, you just basically stop the system. So I'm against like sudden giant tariffs because it's an impossible response
And another thing worth noting, everyone who knows me knows that I haven't had a happy birthday or Christmas in 16 years. My multiple times convicted stalker and abuser has made it a pattern to ruin those holidays every year, including when my boys and I are at Disneyland. Even when we're at Disneyland and it's not a holiday, in fact. Anyway, I said that because it's important to note that the FBI has promised me that this year I would have a very happy birthday and Christmas, even though I'm Jewish. My birthday is December 4th. My due date, however, was tomorrow. So let's pretend like I turn tomorrow 39, even though I won't really be turning 39 until December 4th. Now, I do have a settlement check that I should be receiving on my birthday, but I speculate that won't be for much money at all. So it could be kind of a trick, like, hey, your birthday is a happy time for you, but really nothing exciting happens by December 4th. But I do know that those of you that wanted to ruin my Christmas, especially the women, are the ones that are really having a bad Christmas. And then also, remember, I'm Jewish, guys. I don't celebrate Christmas. I celebrate for 8 crazy nights.
I do generally agree that we've talked openly about difficulties in manufacturing for complicated things about most people aren't really aware of something that's as complex as, like, say, building a house. Yeah. Manufacturing is super hard. So, like a lot of us things that are in the country that we're having out for this. Okay, what's just end up in the store. Scrambling. Like a lot of people didn't actually do it, or their employees like some socialist comments that they can actually do it. So that they operate on the premise that business is one of like this conflicts business services.
And I have no idea what this applies to, but there is something that's slated for between the 15th and the 19th of this month that's intended to injure me, and that also is intended to secure the conviction and prosecution of some of you only looking at 10 to 15 years for over 40 years. And it's been implied that those people are not Unit 207 frequenters. So I speculate that has to do with the final illegal entry attempt, perhaps.
And if someone's got more business associated, someone else is to a more business magical waterplane. I'm like, that is no magical waterplane. There's no point in okay. It's action because it's a system of people working like doing a lot of hard work to produce the business associated. And so, but we've become very accustomed to these things happening overseas. I mean, America's still the second biggest manufacturing world, so it's not nothing. We make a lot of stuff, but before, probably should have been more.
And then remember, guys, everything about the September 26th incident, including the woman who was responsible for that because of her desperation, every single thing you will all be convicted of, including the poor guy upstairs who told you guys that the officer's not going to do it now, and then he did it anyway. Oh boy. You have no idea how much trouble you're in, but you're going to find out. And then you'll remember how since August, before you kidnapped my kids at all, I told you that in this version of Anne Frank, Anne fucked up Frank is in the basement, and she gets over $2.5 million, and all the Nazis get their ass kicked by the real Americans. So remember, I told you so well over 250 times. And the FBI did confirm, guys, the reason I was told to repeat those sequential talking points 4 times every 24 hours for, fuck, it seemed like ever. What was it? A month? I don't even know. A lot. The FBI has confirmed it was indeed to make it easier to convict all of you for things like intentional misconduct, failure to act, yada yada. And remember, they've stated every act they are considering a separate count. This is important because every day you're here, you're adding additional counts. Whistleblowers excluded. And whistleblowers, remember, if you blow the whistle and then you proceed to do bad shit and do not blow the whistle, you are not a whistleblower.
Also, it encourages innovation and competition. The Germans are making better cars, we make better cars, right? Which is like one of the things that happened in like the 80s and 90s. America was making crap cars, and Germany was making much better ones. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the Japanese thought, yeah, I mean, basically American cars got really wasted, so, that is your car. Just like a great car. There was like an old joke from that was kind of telling. A very old joke where it's like, why the Japanese car company and the American car company? Well, it's like, the Japanese car company, eight people rowing, one person steering. And the American car company, eight people steering, and one person rowing. Because this is a boat. So there's a boat. Yeah. Row race, Japanese boat, you got eight people rowing, one person steering. The American boat, you got one person rowing, eight people steering. When the American car company releases rates, they apply the road. And it's like, okay, that was actually kind of true. Everyone wants to do the boxing, but everyone wants to do the work. Yeah. One thing that a lot of people are concerned about is the potential disruption that's going to come about with automation and AI. That a lot of these jobs, manufacturing jobs, teamsters, all that stuff, is going to be eliminated. What you're at the forefront of that. So how do you see this playing out, and what can be done to mitigate a lot of the loss of purpose that a lot of people are going to feel, loss of income, obviously universal basic income's being floated around, but that seems to me to only be part of the problem. The big part of the problem is people losing a sense of purpose. Yeah, I was talking about something which is still pretty far in the future. How far? Well, I mean, it's probably 15, 20 years. So we've got like immediate issues. We've got short-term issues that are 1 to 2 years. Medium-term issues like 5 to 10 years, long years. Longer term, I think there is this question of robotics. How do you find it? But we're still a long way to go before that. And I think they just like maybe sometimes maybe so I think everyone's going to have their own personal love of it. And I think that's important when you want to have your own personal reflection. So it's going to be essentially just like everyone has their own phone. Yeah, everyone will have their own robot phone. Well, it'll be great if it protected you. Like when you walk down the street in New York City, have a Terminator with you. I don't know. We don't want to see it, but a lot of things. There's Cameron. But we were more keen to rock about it than James Cameron. But it would be fascinating to watch some rich person walk down the street in New York City flanked by 2 giant Tesla robots. Jack Tesla robots. Like robots. Yeah. Fully robot. Somebody fully robot there to protect you from that neighborhood. That would be very interesting. I mean, this is nice to see that. Yeah. Restaurants probably have no robot rules. You can't bring a robot. Yeah, the robot. Yeah, the robot outside. The robot standing by the table. Wow. It's going to be wild. Yeah. It's going to be really unpredictable. Like, I don't think, I mean, you probably have a pretty good sense of it, but I think most people don't understand the wave that's coming. You know, it's going to kind of completely drown society and change it forever. We have, like I said, it's not like looking at it, it's no time. It's 20 years from now. It's like 20 years from now. We'll walk through it over. Well, that's so crazy. Like, so that's like more guns. We have more guns than people in America. We have more robots than people in America as well. You have a bunch of old robots nobody wants anymore. Yeah. Really funny. In a historical timeline, it would 20 years in the past not be a big deal. You know, it's a big deal. Let's go from like 1900, 1920. Not a big deal. 1920, 1940. Not a big deal. 1940, 1960. Things are getting weird. 60 to 80. Wow, that's a big difference. 80 to 2000. Holy shit. Now you have the internet. 2000 to 2020. Whoa, this is nuts. You know, propaganda, social media, YouTube, streaming. 20 years from now, like, what are we even talking about? It's going to be that much of a shift. Like, it's all accelerating. And we're in the middle of it, so it's very difficult to sort of, like, feel it while it's happening. It kind of just feels like life. And you just get adapted to the changes. People start at this point are super fucking yeah. Normal.
So just remember, guys, if that final illegal entry and temp involves having the sheriffs come here, that actually is a good thing, because if you touch the door and walk through the threshold, they're going to arrest you. But they're not going to tell you.
They didn't have the money. It's like those joke about you falling off plane. That fucking piece of shit. You're in the sky. You're floating in the air. Not Woolworth, Starling. What's that? Woolworth, Starling. Starling. Yes. Starling. Well, I was telling you about New Starling when I was in Utah. I was in the mountains of Utah. There was no cell phone service anywhere near. We had people on YouTube. We had text messages, FaceTime, everything, phone calls. It was nuts. It is. It's crazy. It's so light when I brought it out there. Like, that's it. This is it. Just plug it in. The guys I was in camp with were like, this is crazy. The whole camp was like sharing. So like 10 people. You know, the one I said, but it's nuts. And then, you know, that's what you're at right now is like what version? This is Starlink Mini, right? So this is like a very small version. How much is it smaller and scaled down from that? Well, it's a area that is like a bigger area or kind of bandwidth. Yeah, you're like trying to catch like area of what area you're kind of so, but without a direct yourself, it's going to flow. That'll actually take direct yourself on one time. But because the cell phone is much worse than that. So, one of the cool things about the new phone, the new iPhone, the iPhone 16, I got it when I was in the mountains last month, and I was texting with satellite. iMessage, and receiving, but just text. Yeah, just text. It's still pretty impressive. Yeah. I mean, what do we do with that on vacation now? What do you go on vacation now? Yeah. What are the chances of solving that? 100%. Obviously. I guess I don't know if it's really listen, really nice. there's several pieces. There's like the one this was but there's much bigger chance of celebration being rescued. Well, so you can say first one is well, it's like it's like a life cycle. Very cheap. So I think a bigger question is like, well, what will happen to us? I don't know what probably going to be better. But hey, yes, it's so we can do things.
The logical hope is always that people pay attention to history and they recognize the patterns of how civilizations have collapsed. And they recognize what's going wrong in current society and say, we have to do our best to do this. And we've seen this happen before. Let's course correct. Let's sort of manage what we've got here now and maintain what we've got here now. This is pretty extraordinary. This is what we're hoping for with this election. This is what we're hoping for in the future. Is that people can see we are on a bad path and something can be done right now. It might be the only moment in history where this is possible. Because if they do, lock the country down and make it so that voting is kind of bullshit. They're only voting for primaries. So the people that they put in the primaries, they're controlling that in the first place. You don't really have democracy anymore. You don't really have choice. You don't really have freedom. Are you optimistic?
Biggest factor here is that so I don't know what the reason is just growing much slowly. So it's a bit different. But I'm just like seeing the message that I have. I would like to have this message from the Parliament.
I agree. Listen, man, thank you for being here. I know you're busy as fuck, so I really appreciate your time. Again, I thank you so much for buying Twitter. I really do believe you changed the course of history. I really do think you created a pathway where people can actually express themselves and actually exchange information that really didn't exist before. And I think it was
There's something that was one that's growing. That's the one.
I don't think that's much matter. Thank you very much.
Appreciate you.
Wondery Plus subscribers can listen to Something Is Wrong early and ad-free right now. Join Wondery Plus in the Wondery app or on Apple Podcasts. Listen to
Getting on sweet savings, Victoria. This with Black Berry line, it's the best rate of the year. Your calendar experience the beauty seasons. Then with a getaway, visit our friends to the north. Stay in spacious suite in Hampton, Victoria, with very air starting at $109 per person. Based on double occupancy. Analog stays October 15th to November 30th. From outdoor adventures to cultural experiences. Don't wait to visit Victoria this fall. Visit GoGoBerry.com. That's GoGoBerry.com to book your fall getaway to Victoria, British Columbia.
Holiday magic is
your flight packages, true dreams, unforgettable moments when you get to flight. Go to iFlyWorld.com to purchase your holiday gift options. That's iFlyWorld.com.
So that's kind of it. It was the promise of another life. But I respect this shit. Anyways, there's a place that you want to be very, very dark. Having everything to do with following is some rules are good. It's good to know that there's stop signs. Okay, it just makes sense sometimes. You're safe, you're smart, but to live your life with fear knowing that if you're breaking these rules on a consistent basis, you're damned. Just you.
Amen on that.
Sorry, Mr. Everett. I didn't mean to disturb you.
I was due a break anyway. Who's listening to music?
Go on then. What's this?
Alexander's Screaming. Do you know it?
Somebody else.
Music as it goes. It's a condition called synesthesia. Like a comic, you can see things right in front of you. Can you imagine that?
Not really, no.
That's not how it sounds.
Thought a lot of yourself then.
Things not been done, but none of us can choose the way we leave this world. Screaming has very interesting ideas. He saw things differently. In full light and dark. Like seeing through these binoculars. With these, you can see one-on-colored feathers in the cathedral regions. They're just like graves. Meters below. Yeah, tell me.
That
Other way around.
that's better. That's amazing from up there.
I can't slide.
You can see everything. Each thing from the highest tree down to
Don't you? But waiting. What is it?
Oh, my goodness.
see.
You're a weirdo.
Sounds fascinating. You're like a film.
Look down there.
At the playground, you say? There, alone. Go.
In a long lighting.
Mother, on a chest. Where is she? I can't see her. She's not. Tell me what she looked like.
Really, she was kind of ill, like she contours with shadows.
How very interesting. Tell me more.
Can you believe us?
Why would you lie about something so specific? Besides, the unexplained is an area that I find particularly fascinating. Have you seen her before?
Sorry.
She tried to drown me.
Did she? Well, I think we should take this very seriously. Looks like she hasn't left for you, as they say. In Arabic, it means from here. Tell me everything.
Come, come. Talk about it. Go on.
It's not so hard to take it really enough. Hard to be scared because it's much not so close to violence.
I'm an order.
It's like a dirty life.
Seriously, it's not that that's just I'm not
What? Is it her? Kind of looks the same, but this house, like, she seemed more. Yeah. But why is the photo in her phone? Yana Amiga, Bible in the Islam. Yana. This is being mentioned in Yana. A refugee. Wow. Is she back hiding on the spot? I don't know what's going on. This is too weird. You better have the photo back. I'm not going to say stop scratching me and stay there and then it won't need this photo. She wants me to leave. I'm attacking when this thing smells well wrong. What do you mean? Alright, this is weird. When are you two? exactly, I suppose, but he talked to me. He isn't. I told you. He asked for my help.
I better go and check on him.
I'll come with you.
What did I do?
6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Another ladder. And a 4 for you. Oh, dear. How can I keep finding snakes if we get near the ladder? Some people are born lucky, I suppose. Ah, you're in the right place now. Oh, the good of all. I know. This is what we know can't. Why are you Mrs. Scratch today? Is it because you were up at all hours bothering Mr. Admin? He told you. You don't have secrets or you should let me rest. I went to see them. Such a shame you won't be able to see him for a while. You were building up quite the lovely friendship. Where is it? Mr. Abney called in while you were at school. He was ever so upset. Then his birthmark turned up this afternoon. Insisted on taking them with him. They've gone on holiday for a few months, so don't believe it. I just wondered if I called Mr. Abney and then said he'd never blow his biological dad again. I've seen it time and time again. The parent appears and just like that, the child relents and forgives. Something clutches at their heart and they have no means to resist. They'll be back when his dad's had enough of playing there. So he'd tell me. He'd let me know where he was. I'm sure he'd be. In his own time. They've probably got to Skeggy. He'll be caught up in all the ice creams and playground rides. Wouldn't you be the same if your mom turned up? No, not mine. Of course. Oh, we could catch Mrs. like infinitely. After the equinox, when everything's lighter, it's enthusiastic, isn't it? And cheer up. You have your own everything. He'll be back just to sleep in a few more. Now, it's your turn. 5, do you have a ladder? Anything other than a 3 to avoid another school. Oh, that. Quality, please. On a packet of ginger biscuits. With 10 minutes, okay. You know me? Of course I do. I think you're an asshole reason. But I thought that I just pressed the fancy. No. On residence quality. Look at this great sweet guys. Je ne sais quoi. Scientist. Right. Je ne sais quoi. Said for weeks, please. Look at that. Je ne sais quoi. Hello, Stephanie. Look at what you did. There's an insect there, Mrs. Miller. That's
So all of the whistleblowers have the
je ne sais quoi.
that I lack, which is why I could never be a quiet whistleblower. And this is not a surprise to anyone in the federal government that has security clearance that's as high as mine, because it's a well-known fact about me. Have you seen my Twitter? And on that note, for the whistleblowers, I dedicate this song by Too Short to you, because you took it to heart.
Too Short respects that. And I respect Too Short. And FYI, the whistleblowers do have superpowers. It's called being a friend of the FBI. You'll find that they're exactly the right team. The real Justice League, ladies and gentlemen. You must have superpowers. And they both. Bitch. Bitch. No, they can't play on my court. Blow the whistle. And on that note, Kevin Hart has a reputation of being a douchebag, everybody. I know that comes as a surprise, especially the white people. We love Kevin Hart, don't we? Some call him a douchebag. I don't. I call him a type A personality, and half of my family is a type A personality. So to me, that does not spell douchebag. That just spells like, okay, do what they say, all right? Because otherwise they'll flip out because they're a bit crazy. But there are some things that Kevin Hart says that I totally agree with. Let's see if I can find a certain joke that he has. Kevin Hart on snitching. Let's try a different search. Kevin Hart, I'm not going to jail or prison for anyone. Oh, I can't find a clip. He has too many jokes. Also, apparently, has a Netflix special.
I'm a great provider. I got money. I can pay stuff. I don't mind that. I'm not a protector. That's where I'm like not that guy. You know what I mean? Like women want every guy to fight for me. That's not me. I'm not a fighter. I won't say that I am. I'm gonna pretend to be. That's not who I am. If I'm telling you, let's say we go to the movies. Right? We go to the movies. We have a good time. I go with some guy come up, smack me in the face real hard. If you and me, then you just got smacked. But something just. I'm being honest. All right. I'm not gonna do that about it. Now, we can talk about it when we get in the car. Let's figure out why it happened and see what we can do to prevent it from happening again. But as far as like just going and doing something about it, I'm not gonna do it. Because if you didn't care about your face, I know you don't give a fuck about mine. That's common sense. Two black guys ain't gonna get us home. Somebody got to drive. That's what I'm good at. I'm a witness. I saw everything. When he hit you, I got behind the vending machine. I didn't want him to know that we were together. It's my next business who I'm with. I can't believe he kicked you when you failed. That's where I got upset because you gave up. You didn't want to fight no more. Why would you put a food to your face? That's disgusting to me. You should be shot. I've seen too many people get knocked out. That's why I like to fight, man. You ever see somebody get knocked out? Like, knocked out. I'm talking about in person. Like, you witness somebody get knocked out. It changes your opinion on fighting, doesn't it? You see somebody get knocked out, you don't want to fight no more. Like, damn, that shit look like it hurt. I don't know if I want to. I saw somebody get knocked out. Maybe my boy did a club, right? He had a good time partying. Getting money. Getting money. We're having a good time, right? I know that's how we party because we're small. I don't hang with y'all. It was just us. Right? So, I know where he gets to argue with this guy in the car. The guy in the car got mad and punched my boy in the face. As soon as he hit him, my friend fell asleep. When he woke up, he got mad at me. He was like, Kev, how come you ain't get him? I was like, you know what? That's some selfish shit. Because I just saw what he was capable of. You know what I mean? Like, he made you go to sleep. I'm not tired. I'm wide awake. I took him there. Why would I walk right into the ass? That's stupid. If he hit me and I go to sleep, who's gonna wake who up? You understand what I'm saying? I said, look, I don't want that problem. Everybody trying to fall asleep in the bar. That's how you get raped. Everybody knows. The percentages of rapes happen when people fall asleep in the bar. I'm not sure. I'm telling y'all the stuff that I know. I saw my uncle get knocked out one time. That might have been the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life. We was at a family reunion. First of all, family reunion is a big thing. It's kids shit around. It's time for fun. Uncle got drunk. He gets an argument with this guy. Told picnic space. He's like, hey man, you need kids. You don't have no heart. You need to get the hell out of the picnic space. This guy was, y'all look. I don't want to fool with no cursing. So Uncle was drunk. He went curse again before he got out. The guy hit him. You ever see somebody get hit so hard they try to grab everything? It happened so fast. Yeah. I was like, let me tell you something. Fuck you. The shit that made me laugh is that he was looking at him the whole way there. I was just go down. Oh, shit, man. That's not the big thing. Change came out his pocket.
That's totally me, by the way.
That change come out their jeans when they stand up. You know how hard that nigga got to hit you for loose change come out your jeans? As soon as he got hit 35 cents, pull out my pocket. I said, God damn. It's like 35 cents out of your pocket. Hey, you never see nobody get this thing off. These are things I've seen. I've witnessed this, man. You gotta know who you are as an individual. If you're not a fighter, understand that you're not a fighter. I know I'm not a fighter. That's why I carry a whistle. I'll blow the shit out of the whistle in somebody's face. Fuck, if you want to, you gonna win the fight, but you ain't gonna hit that shit tomorrow, bitch. Bitch. It's kind of hard to fight a whistle. You gotta know what you're good at, what you're not good at.
Oh boy. And on that note, let's listen to the song that's been my jam for the entire 91 days of being held hostage, or as the FBI likes to call it, illegally detained. The Home Intruder song. Illegally detained, wrongfully imprisoned, however you want to look at it, held hostage. Hide your kids, hide your wife, hide your kids, hide your wife, and hide your husband, cause they're raping everybody out here. They're looking for you, they're gonna find you. You are really dumb, for real. I was attacked by some idiot in the projects. Hide your kids, hide your wife, hide your kids, hide your wife, and hide your husband, cause they're raping everybody out here. The FBI already found you, they're gonna find you, they already got you. Run and tell that.
That's nice. The teachers are working their way along. Yeah, enjoy. Shall we sit by the window? Assuming you don't mind me joining you, that is. Oh, I'd rather be myself.
As much as I like that song, I can't help but feel bad for that guy because I looked it up, I saw that video and apparently I had a completely different reaction than the police officers at his local precinct because I saw it and I thought this guy is not fine. You do not make up a story that a guy broke into your not very attractive sister's room while she was sleeping with her toddler and tried to rape her through the window. And then go on news and say some hilarious, truthful statements like that, unless you're telling the truth. Anyway, I looked it up though because I had to see what happened, And what happened is the guy lived in a place where marijuana was illegal and he got busted with just under an ounce, I think, or maybe it was just over. Something about an ounce of marijuana. And he went to jail and got like a fine or whatever, not like serious time or anything like that. However long you go to jail for in his state for having some marijuana. And the police speculated that the guy who broke into his sister's window while she was sleeping with her toddler and tried to rape her actually was just some guy that got weed that didn't pay for it. I have known before marijuana was legal, back when I was a minor, most notably 17, 18, I knew weed dealers who did get robbed. Never once did they consider it to be robbed to give somebody a little bag of marijuana. They considered it to be robbed when people were pulling guns on them and taking all of their marijuana, which was always a lot more than an ounce. Anyway, I said that because I feel bad for him. I feel bad for him because he was wrong. That guy didn't get caught or prosecuted. But in this case, it won't be long.
Let's have the one at the end. Careful day off there. I'm surprised you're not outside playing.
And my trust in him is just completely based on what he said in that news interview. He obviously said that shit in the moment, and it's something you would say in the moment right after an asshole broke into your sister's room while she was sleeping with your niece or nephew and tried to rape her. Is it not? Is it not? He literally warned people because he knew his sister wasn't the hottest thing on the block. That they're coming after your kids, your wives, and your husbands. They're raping everybody out here. I mean,
You were
I would have believed in the instant he said that line to me.
So, sorry, Mom, don't follow. Stephanie, wait!
Ben? Ben! If you're hiding from me, I'll just get out of here!
Stephanie! There you are. Why did you run off like that?
The swing! It's moving by itself!
Someone must have been on it just now and then left.
I can't help! It got higher and higher with no one on it and no one pushing!
Yeah, it stopped.
Look! Look at the scratches!
Weren't they there before?
No! 3 long scratches, just like the ones on my nightie! It's her nails!
Whose names?
Yana's!
Oh, the lovely refugee girl. That was such a shame. Her running off like that. I reckon she fair broke Mr. Abby's heart. But she's not here now. And everything's fine. You've just been under a lot of stress since you came there last week. Come on, back inside.
But
I've got you. Discipline. Let's get some of those ginger biscuits down you.
oh, where did I leave my keys this time? The kitchen, by the sink.
So they were. You're an angel. Now, are you sure you'll be alright by yourself? I don't like leaving you when you feel bored.
I'll be fine.
I don't like to respond if I keep that this. Make sure you stay bundled up on the sofa. Can you reach the crisps? And the remote?
Yes, and the pizza and the everything.
Got to keep your blood sugar up.
I'm gonna try to sleep. I'm tired.
Oh. I'll be back before you quit. And you know where to find me if you need anything.
Bye. There's no one outside. It can't be. It's just a dream. Ivan! No! No! Open!
Oh, no, not you.
What are you?
What about him? Where are you going?
Ben! Ben! Come back!
I checked all my windows. I can't see anyone. I can see the beds here.
I heard them. They came up here. I was sure.
I knew a ride was coming.
I didn't mean to break up the meeting. I didn't know what else to do.
Also, I don't know how it applies, guys, but apparently at some point on Thursday night or Friday day, you're all advised how accurate everything I've said is from a legal standpoint, and then some of you will ignore that and proceed with your remaining plans to commit more crimes the week after. So it hasn't been labeled a furious federal felon Friday, but it's been labeled there is zero excuse. You're absolutely choosing intentional misconduct Thursday night, Friday. Federal felons. Slated for the week after. And don't forget, I will indeed be suing Jared and John and everyone, including everyone in Unit 207, like the guy that came running downstairs Monday after the windstorm to make sure that one of your fellow federal felons who was left illegal private property on my property while stalking me was still here. What was it he was looking for? Was it the white piece of paper with blue tape that we saw on the live stream the last time I opened my door that magically appeared illegally? Or the envelopes that have been sitting under my table for months now? Or is there something new? Or did you rip off, like the sign that lets you know that just by coming around my front door, you're guilty of litany of crimes? I'd love to know, but as you may have guessed, I haven't been authorized that I can go outside because of the very active, soon-to-be convicted stalkers that are all outside and have been without abatement, according to the FBI, fairly incessantly. For a week now.
Some portions. What? Some portions. Many people call them ghosts. Must never close our minds to the strange or unpleasant. I told you everything's strange. Why not?
And some of you watching the live stream will wonder, well, how does she know that? She doesn't have it on video and she didn't even go outside on Monday. I know that because of the FBI. I don't know what part of them having 360-degree surveillance on this entire building and for blocks around it for 20 months, but most notably for the last 14, that people have a hard time understanding.
What's it got to do with the honourable men?
This is from his unfinished scheme. He intended it to be labeled in a message that would change the world for the better while destroying it. I take it so much from his philosophy. This is what let's concentrate on now. The colors, the smell of incense, not the feeble evidence of spectral creatures.
What creatures? I told you it was Ben and Yana, the refugee that used to be in. Someone kept telling me to leave. They said they wanted you. Up here, there's scratching at your windows. The floor. What? I don't feel good this morning. You should go to bed.
Not quite that. Lucius knows there are costs to a student-running community. Success requires sacrifice. For the good of all.
Let me go.
Wouldn't want to disturb Mrs. Punchy. She'll be downstairs. There's no point trying through. You can't run away this time. Your nerves are numb temporarily before I make the situation permanent. I suspect you dread your Hermes Trismegistus, so you won't understand. But it may comfort you to know that your fate is the same as that of our dear Ben, and Yana, and a dozen others in 86. I shall take your heart instead from your chest and burn it with mystic herbs, bestow it with incantations, and add its ashes to wine, that your
And then remember, guys, the FBI has stated what you've all mistakenly deluded yourselves into calling legal problems that you thought would be bye-bye by December. The FBI and the Snohomish County Sheriff's call your looming indictments. And they don't even begin to show their little dorsal fin in the little ocean of federal felons that you're swimming in until around the 15th. Then they dip under the water and pop back up again around the 20th to 21st. And at that point, you realize it is not a dolphin dorsal fin, but the killer orcas of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. And you are some scrum-diddly-umptious fatty seals. Whistleblowers excluded, who have all successfully hopped onto the ice floes.
Pushed you with wide faith with your own charred heart. There's nothing you or any of the others can do, man. It's too late. Get off me! Let me go! Sorry, waiters. That's okay to attend. But I've got a big mug of hot chocolate for you. Just I'm sure it's the same thing. Pumpkin chocolate. When you came to, you saw the window of Mr. Abbey's flat being smashed.
On the outside. Those girls were like the trouble.
You're on the top floor. Yeah, it's not like anyone could go there.
It was the
The what? Yes, the top floor. And then what?
I went over to the window and looked out. But I couldn't see it at first. It's so high up, but I did. On the ground, by the swings.
Hello, that's why we have.
Yeah. I grabbed Mr. Abbey's binoculars and the
say that you're in a vehicle absolutely confused all the time for running away from poverty and crimes. Your social worker is heads one.
Can't get I'm sure the business time.
I'm glad to hear. Concentrate on something else for one. So, yes, Doctor.
It's part of the business earlier.
Organize lift, would you?
Yes, sir.
That's it. So you want me to anything I've told you? It's murder!
The slightest mistake, no one will stop investigating. I promise you. Finish your hot chocolate first. You'll never take it from me. Not much further now, Mrs. Marks.
Thank you, officer. Oh, Stephanie, what are we going to do with you? I told you Mrs. Parks, you looked anything wrong. Maybe not.
How long are you telling me what happened?
You really should mind your own business. I'm too glad to keep your big nose out of it. What are you doing now?
I'm trying to see like a big nose in the window.
Wait. Why are you going this way? Tell me we're not going past that swarmy house. Because that's not funny.
We're not going past now. We wouldn't do that to you.
But what?
We're going to the Swanky House.
You know, you and Mrs. Rice will have a lovely view from the penthouse. Not going to be there long. 25, I'd say. The community continues. Always.
I don't understand. Why are you... I don't feel like...
You really should learn not to accept drinks from strangers. Not that it matters now.
Meow. Look.
Put the radio on, would you, officer? For the good of all.
No! 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 Let me out! Please! Please! I can't... No!
The treasure of Abbott's tongues. Whatever art, dramatized by Jonathan
Ooh. Just remember, November 21st, you will be feeling that Tony Baker live stream. Come on in. The water's fine. And then remind yourselves, guys, the FBI said none of you are going to be detained until the day after Thanksgiving, so make sure it's the best one in your life. Because November 21st, you might spot the pod of killer whales that have had your entire troop of yip yapping whoop 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 seals on their menu all year. The exception being those of you who have promptly hopped onto the ice floes to join the emperor penguins who did it before I asked.
Settle down and listen up. Given that today is the last day of January, and we finally came up with the overall date of January,
The water's fine.
I've placed clues all about the school in a variety of obscure locations. Each prompt pertains to a different aspect of our studies to see if I can't discover who, out of the past, has been sitting honest, to see who's thought most deeply about the issues at hand, to see who has truly given the...
And then just also as a friendly reminder, guys, the Federal Bureau of Investigation is not nearly as courteous as me. Not even 5% as courteous as me.
Sir, Mr. Barton. Excuse me, sir. I was wondering, sir. I was wondering about what? Well, what exactly...
And they're also 100% more funny than me.
Well, the trouble is bad all, Mr. Barton.
Ooh.
No, sir, I don't want it.
This video is so funny to me. It's a Tony Baker voiceover of a seal that promptly gets out of the ocean as two orcas approach. And it is the exact same reaction some of you will have when you see the dressed to impress field agents that will approach you first. Ooh. It makes me hope that they show up in suits. Or at least black pants and a white button up. Ooh.
Now, Miss Chantry, this is the part of the object that I'd like to reverse our course and ask whether you would have any questions for me.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson, and thank you for a very interesting talk.
You're most welcome. I trust you enjoyed seeing for yourself some of the work that we did at Summit.
Very much so. It's a beautiful school. Lovely grounds, gorgeous architecture, a really striking chapel, and there's just so much history.
I'm very glad you did so.
It's quite a bit on that school.
Naturally, it would be.
Because that is, I imagine, there's a bit of better.
Quite so. But as to your question for me, Miss Chantry,
Yeah, listen. I know I like it. I think you like it. I'm sure it could be a real asset to the family.
refuse, you see. But you don't have rights.
Congratulations to you, head of history at Sergeant School. Wow, thanks, Abby. It's quite an achievement. Yes, yes, it is. Yeah. A real feather in the cap. Well, like I said, thanks. And not yet 32. That's gotta be first, but definitely, yeah. I did get the best of the times of the year. Well, I mean, they got the cheap. Excuse me. Well, place of that. I bet they'd have offered a whole lot more if you'd been, say, a man in the Northeast. I just what? What have I done now? You know what you've done. It's what you always do. Tell me. Maybe I'm good. It's what I do. I don't. I'm not even sure I'm doing it half the time. I haven't even started my sentence, and you're already telling me I'm going to fail. That's not what I meant at all. Please. Please just be positive. Just tonight, just be positive. That's great. That's what I'm trying to do. It's what I always try to do. And now let's just think about it. Let's forget about the fact that I'm not paid, not employed. Let's just try to celebrate something good. Right? Sure. Yeah. So where are we? Chantry, head of history at Sergeant School. Cheers, my dear. Cheers.
Miss Chantry, how's the first day? Good?
Yeah.
Last time, okay? Your future, those of you who haven't blown the whistle.
There's the one.
Come on in. The water's fine. Y'all is all about to eat me together. Ooh.
I think it would if I had something to think for us.
But spoiler alert, guys, if you haven't blown the whistle, that is absolutely what they're going to do after they throw you about in the air and play with you. Something that some of you will feel real stupid when you realize that's what's been going on since August, in fact.
First,
Yes, metaphorically and symbolically speaking, there is a pod of killer orcas who are throwing about numerous fat-ass seals back and forth. And then the seals on the ice floe are like, "How you doing?" And the seals being flown about are like, "Oh, we're friends, see? We're playing."
Sorry.
it's all history. It's all here back in the 70s and 80s, and I read predecessor of yours. Thought my head was
And then you have to remember, the emperor penguins are all of the ones that blew the whistles into or are undercover FBI agents, as you'll find out in the future. And they've been on the ice floe the whole time. They're not playing around, dude. That's why they're the emperor penguins, because they're smart and cute. And they saw those orcas coming from a long, long ways away. Those little happy feet shot out of the water so quick.
I can't see although I kind of know some old boys. That's something I can't make myself clear. Fire kid, which is quite.
And now when I imagine it, I just imagine the faces of some of the federal felons that I already know on top of a seal being tossed around by a bunch of orcas.
Of course, I never met the man myself, not before my time.
They're like, "We're winning! Weep! Weep!"
I'm proud to say there's been a breath of scandal on high.
Oh, I lied one more time. I want to hear it one more time. The water's fine. Ooh.
Alan Thomas have already been committed to her. And so we are here today not for more, but to celebrate a long, distinguished life, a full, rich existence which touched a plethora of other lives. I think Sam would have approved of the fact that we gathered in the chapel, the heart of the school to which he gave so much. And I think he also would have appreciated this historical tidbit that I developed for myself only this day. In this chapel is said to have been constructed upon the site of an ancient well. How fit it is then, how rich in symmetry that where once water was drawn, so in later years was the knowledge. The well springs was a metaphorical one which hello. For those of you who don't know me, don't remember me, my name's Greg Parsons, and I'm an old something. I was here from 71 through to 77. And I was aware of Sam, or Alan Thomas, or what I probably call him, right from my arrival as a shy and awkward 12-year-old. He was such a very charismatic man. In his field, of course, he was highly distinguished, but we boys were a good deal more interested in those colourful rumours that came from some rich and ancient family who had, in generations past, been the very architects of empire. Wasn't there something I recall about diamond mines? I was lucky enough to be shepherded by Mr. Alan Thomas through my O-levels, and it wasn't until I chose to study history under him in the sixth form that I really started to get the measure of the man. Of course, he was a capable teacher. I'm sure many of us here today can remember. But he was very character too. In his works, his particular habits. I think those wildly elaborate treasure hunts used to send to the sixth form at Christmas. I was all tearing about the school and the grounds, following clue after clue. I imagine the health and safety brigade wasn't such a thing after that. But I always thought of him with affection. He had that knack of making learning not desirable, but fun. And those treasure hunts were always fun. You know, I'm trying to think of one, but I'm not
Yeah,
up
it's
here.
so sad. I think
I think I can't remember what the prize was.
Drinking pine boxes. So you got some out of here for like the fifth time.
so bad at it.
Cheating.
Excuse me, the view was choppy. Yes. Don't believe it. And the shiny
Very smart. But the big picture in reflection, that the context is
So remember, I didn't write that parody, guys. No, I won't return your calls because that would be a crime, but you'll be doing fine and they'll all be doing time. Not only did I not write it, I am 90% confident that the reason it was written was because one or more person needed to hear it. Don't get charged with harassing a federal officer. That can happen if you're calling too much. Send your whistleblowing via secure email. Do it as close to the railroad tracks as possible or in a way that you are 100% confident isn't assigned to your name. Email's the best. Then you have proof you did it. You'll want that. And also remember, I'm not an employee of the FBI, and they gave you guys that hard deadline of Halloween, 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, as the latest that I could literally state that you'd be getting immunity for blowing the whistle. But since then, it's become apparent why that is, as we all know, because from October 31st at about noon to as recent as this very moment, the stalkers / federal felons are full on with plans and expectations for next week and the week after that.
As long as all around you, someone would be in a question for 4 minutes long. Something about that? School? Yeah, it's something great. That old school was. Okay. Someone was expected tomorrow, so that was when we stayed at the school most of the time. Oh, yeah. Hello? Well, this is. Sounds like someone like a so what's interesting about this part is sentence. I keep following exactly as we like to do. How much of this is that? If you want to, I like to see that. Well, that's good. One part of it is extra. You can figure out what you want. Oh, yeah. And what it says is, Alo es locus, quo abscondet. Well, there are only a number of applications. What I noticed that you like is that is a place for growth, like it is here. So it's a long way. It's supposed to be. Generally, it's not to be a bit like just normal things.
What's the matter? There's a whole comment here. I don't want to go, sir. Please, I don't want to take your hands. Why would I not? It's a bit of a dark business. Sorry, a couple of the others for minutes. You're doing it right now. But I'm worried, sir. I'm scared. Of what? Of the tragedy ending. I was told. Nothing, sir, I swear. In fact, I can't, sir. It's just. I see. Who was it who said? Knowledge is the treasure of a wise man.
I don't know, sir. There are kinds of training classes. But this bill does not determine this, sir.
And then I just want to remind everybody, I didn't want anybody to go to prison. That's why I so kindly sent you cease and desist letters and just let you steal from me and commit crimes without suing you. Because I didn't want anyone to go to prison. And I think that's important and pertinent because so many of you are going to prison.
Now, hurry along. I will say no more about it. But you remember what I said. You have to do the treasure hunt. But now is the part you get to one another. However long it takes. I was waiting. Back in the 70s. During the treasure hunt. I never did it, you see. Always managed to wriggle under it. But yes, yes. I didn't do it then. Then I have to do it now. It's attached. I need to see her.
Oh, for goodness sake. The doctor.
No, weaker chantry.
I'm surprised bugs like this are still going.
I suppose it is a little bit old-fashioned. I like it.
Zero chance of running into any more people's in.
Well, you say that. But back in the 70s, we were often found thinking here after school. Faces off, ties undone, shirts in rolled up, time to the front wheel.
I'm surprised they'd serve you.
It was different. What happened to look the other way?
You see that like it was a good thing.
I'm not sure it wasn't. Some of the time.
Okay. I looked at the next page. I brought it back.
Thanks. So, what did you think?
I think you need to tell me more about these treasure hunts. Mr. Evans. In fact, I think you need to tell me everything you remember.
So recently, I wouldn't be afraid. But somehow, ever since he's dead, more and more of it seems to be coming back. You say that happens. As you know, the past with it, and the present gets misty and loose. Now, within the grand time, maybe that changes. You asked about anecdotes. You know, there was always the wonder if his father showed it was in any wealthy that he was sunning it like not teaching you at all.
Yeah, you mentioned it in the movement songs. There's a variety in these famous treasure hunts, but it wasn't actually money. It wasn't a schedule of sport.
But no, nothing to turn back.
And it wasn't.
Firstly, it was the glory of it. But then there was something. There was something for the winter. For a long while, I couldn't remember. But I think now it was time. Time alone. Just the two.
What exactly do you remember?
So I say, we were all of us much better than looking the other way.
I think it was not. Yes,
those names. But past, but history.
Research hasn't just come in hands.
No. It's time for that.
Still, I don't think these books are things.
Not all of them.
Listen, I'm going on.
Right. What am I going to do without you?
Kill me. That's such a I'm not. She's not. She says she's been suffering.
Oh, the woman I had a pocket. Always had.
Still, she was persistent.
So, what she reckons she's suffering from now. Mr. Pine, what do you think?
Hey, big buddy, come on in. What is that?
Remember, guys, when the FBI shows up at your door, 90% likelihood you've seen what they're coming in.
What do you think we're doing? Discovering a marriage in Colombia.
Knock, knock.
What is it that you're in? History stuff. History of our school. But you seem to be the treasure hunt. You need to be out there with other boys. You need to follow the clues to the place where it is hidden. Did you want to find out the truth about the treasure? But sir, I should not be fooled. Mr. Parsman. You must embrace it. Embrace it, and true treasure shall be yours. True and ancient gold. That's the real treasure. Now join hunt here. Yes, sir. Remember, Parsman. There is a place of gold where it is here.
Yes? What? Oh, I correct, yeah.
That's right.
What do you want?
I'm supporting this early on Sunday. Yes, we can begin.
You were only out there the other night.
Please, it's important. It's about a school.
Well, of course it is. Nowadays, what is it?
Can you tell me, please? I think I figured out the clue.
And what?
Who was that?
Your mate.
What does he want? What's up with him?
Seems like a pretty state. There's something I've not seen. It's like to tell you something I know you want.
Oh, right.
Okay. Tell him to give me half an hour. Say I'll meet him in the playground. Going to the school on a Sunday? I'll go have a shower and freshen up. Yeah. Why not? Because it's a Sunday. Sally, please. What if you reach your mouth?
Your friend didn't mind you coming out at such short notice.
It's fine.
But it's a Sunday.
Really, there's no point. She's not working with me. She said you had some ideas about that strange postcard you sent.
Yes. I think we were right about giving a clue for a treasure.
Fine. And you really think the old man was crazy enough to set something up like this for after his death?
Most certainly, yes.
And that he was sufficiently eccentric to appear as a school teacher when he had lasted for
Spoken about possibility.
Well then, let's get started. Let's do.
We begin at the library.
What makes you so sure?
Because I saw it. It wasn't just the dream, because I was thinking about the words themselves, the Latin of the postcard. Life is a place of gold where it is. That's what he said. However, the Latin word was the only one of the words I think it was no longer.
Or maybe you dislodged it when you tried to handle it. Maybe you dislodged it. No. No, or maybe. Probably. Then I'll do it. So, can I be left?
More or less. Computers here now, of course. Lots and lots of computers. Books and
I suppose that's okay. Besides, there's still lots of old-fashioned books out in this world. Plenty of great trees here for those who want them.
there was a history written on this school. I remember there used to be copies of it then.
There used to be just about this place.
Some of it was very interesting. There's been a school on this site since 1990. Before that, there was a shower with a well in the heart of it.
That's a reference. The ideas and those well, the clues in it.
Not possessive.
They're dummy. Cecil Grant.
Is a yes or go where it is here.
Okay.
I'd like to see if there's still a copy of the back of it. One of them have you.
Here we are.
Well done, you.
That's quite a problem. Well, I haven't taken out, but there's some weird writings. Looks like Dr. Gold did a hell of a lot of research.
With the clue. Where's the next clue?
Well, that's
No, we don't have this chance. Not anyone can find it and throw it away. Right. It's something within the book itself.
what we got here. Centuries of school life. I think that's a gold with a lot of voice here.
Think. It'll be enlightened, won't it?
Cleaning my legs. It's the dedication. It's like too much in the flow. And underneath, that's Harvard University Massachusetts. Scriptura by everyone. Well, very roughly, I'd say they have on their labels a writing which never found.
So tell me where we're headed.
The staff room.
Really?
Yeah, there are photographs of them every year, showing the leaders. They're all elite black boys at Everett University. And in every photo, all the staff are wearing academic dress. You know, gowns and waterboards and that.
And ravens.
I know.
With thick.
So you've got that.
No. I'll tell you I haven't.
Here we are. I mean,
It's just that after all this time, this inside the staff room just wrong.
don't be ridiculous. Come on, Greg, you're a big boy now. This one. See?
It's a nice bit like seeing behind the curtain.
Hey, big boy, come on.
Girl, this will be you at the end of the month. She'll be like, you're not about to eat me together and I don't want to get sued. Ooh. Keep in mind, everybody, that's going to be her the day after Thanksgiving. You know who I'm talking about if you're a federal felon watching this in real time who happens to be upstairs. Not every woman. One woman I was just talking to. That's her, guys, at the end of the month. No, y'all is not about to eat me together. And I don't want to get sued. Ooh.
Here we go. Greg, take a look.
Blow the whistle and beg and plead to the best of your ability if you haven't done it already.
Yes.
Bravo.
I mean, where's he? Well, you don't have to address him. His name is
Can we look at the back? Take off the frame and see if there's something written on the back of the photo itself.
Oh, we'll have to go down to the wall. Just give me a minute.
Currently,
Oh, George said, I have some coffee.
then why do you do that photograph? But that was my fault. I want to see this photo. Who are you? Great God. I'm an old boy. I'm feeling something. Thoughts. Of course. Not to the flat much of a down now. What's wrong?
Also, I think it's important to emphasize to everybody in case you missed the memo. Before I was held hostage, before my sons were kidnapped the first time, I made an agreement. I said it's worth it to be chum bait for the FBI at this point based on the injuries I've sustained. And the FBI doesn't swoop in ever until the very last moment for a variety of procedural reasons. They're not always there when you perpetrate a crime, but they really are. But they'll always be on time. And remember, you're never in legal compliance when you're following orders that are only being ordered to you because of a litany of crimes. Particularly when the orders in of themselves are crimes and civil rights violations at that. And remember, guys, the FBI can't call you back because that'd be a crime. No, I won't return your calls because that'd be a crime, but you're gonna be fine because they'll all be doing fine. No, they can't return your calls because that would be a crime, but you'll be doing fine and they'll all be doing fine. Hello, Comcast. Hello, Xfinity. Or to be a little bit clearer, hello, King County Prosecutor's Office. Hello, North Seattle College, Financial Aid. No, they won't return your calls because that would be a crime, but you're going to be doing fine because they'll all be doing time. Always on time. Always on time. I'm fairly confident it hasn't been stated directly that rewrite, which I did not write, but I'm happy to sing, was intended for more than one person. I'm a PIMP. Pimp, Snoop Dogg, 50 Cent. I'm a retired PIMP, guys, because I'm an infomaniac that's been clean for years, but I've been losing weight and fasting, and that reinstates my interest in orgasming. Unfortunate. And if you've heard anything different, you've heard nothing but bullshit. I literally was a female PIMP. I don't catch feelings. I fall in lust. Then I'm a motherfucking PIMP. I don't know what you heard about me, but I probably fucked your daddy. Because I'm a motherfucking PIMP.
I bring you the chosen one, Big Jeff. Now play. I got some great games for you to table with. Now this player right here, he's different. He don't drive a Cadillac. He don't got a bird. Why?
Man, whoever said progress was a slow process wasn't talking about me. On PIMP, trust me, I got the magic stick.
Then I'm a motherfucking PIMP.
Look at the kid and say, don't doubt it, cry. Preach, preach,
There's no business like whole business. And then on that note, let's get religious like usual. Let's look at the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, guys. The smartest turtle got a stick. And in the Old Testament, Moses also got a stick because he was the smartest. Isn't that nice of Godzilla? What does that tell you about your creator? That he gives a stick to the smartest among us. Does it suggest that Godzilla is funny, perhaps? Bit of an asshole, mayhaps. I've got the magic stick. I'll show you magic. I call it mathematics. I'll show you magic. What mathematics? I'm in the White House giving deep throat. Hey, I'll show you magic. magic. Oh, I'm gonna show you magic. Mathematics. I'll show you magic. Mathematics. And I just want to say, Godzilla, thank you so much for making people that are truly still stupid enough to believe they're smarter than the FBI. I have to admit, although I feel bad for them and their Greek tragedy that they're living, the comedy is right there. And it just gets more and more comical, especially in December. I'm so excited to have a good December for the first time in over 16 years.
Why are you letting him down? Why? You'll find out soon enough. Your friend here, even though I've been all over the news. What's going on? I'll speak to all on Monday.
Unit 207 doing a little stalking on the balcony, recording me singing my song. That's fine. I'll say that for Your Honor. You may wonder why I was singing that song. It's because every time that I'm here, I find that I befriend the Donatellos that are out there, you know, the smartest ones in the bunch. And also that I'm really bad at mathematics.
One more thing. What's that? Septum occult. That was the next clue. That was Abbott Thomas. He was speaking to us. Being ridiculous.
What did it mean? It meant fuck off.
Yes.
Clown penis over and out.
Yes, it was.
Remember, federal felons, it will be the FBI that will be poking you in the eyeball and slapping you in the face with their dick. Not me. And you're so dumb you don't realize their little pee hole is right by your people. Is that the magic stick? Oh boy. I don't want to say anything that might offend the feminists. Well, you'll find out. You'll find out. And then I'll be there to witness you being slapped in the forehead and in the face after having your eyeball poked by the FBI, by their gigantic metaphorical phallus. And I will laugh.
sorry, I need to get some air.
It's 100% absolutely true, everybody.
Thanks to both of you for everything.
Ew, and I know some of you will be like opening your mouth and totally into it. I'm a masochist. These FBI people are hot. They are, though. They're a good looking bunch. I feel like I just put some people on blast with that last comment. Apologies. Those of you that would be like opening your mouth and be like, "Ah." And if you're talking, she swallows. If she's talking, she swallows. Again, shout out to the whistleblowers who have to just sit there and take my mouth and then also be surrounded by people that they know totally deserve it. There's 0% chance I would not be laughing. I'd be like, she said the FBI's going to poke him in the eyeball with their penis and then slap them in the face with their penis. And that they're too dumb to realize that the FBI's pee-pee hole is right by their pupil already. But it's true. They're just waiting till after Turkey Day. Gobble, gobble. Whistleblowers. Oh, whistleblowers. Also, undercover FBI agents. I totally could never do the training you guys do, man. I could not do it. No way. No way. I would blow my cover in the first week.
What are you talking about?
I can do it.
A fistful of shiny diamonds. Right? He was rich. This is only honorable.
Well, I got news for you. This is what we're doing. Now the wrongs must have stopped. It's caught. It's like, I'm afraid someone is going to tell me.
Sure, he would.
Even half of it's true. Of course, blood and water. Good night, blood. Good night.
Who was that? Who's that?
Wink, wink.
It was here that night, right here, in my house, outside that door, trying to get in.
Oh my. Well, that's a little bit. This is a pretty good audio drama. That's what Audible calls this, Audible original.
And I failed. He told me, other tenants, knowledge is the treasure of
A collection of tear or something it's called. Supposedly it's based on some guy's short horror stories, but I've never heard of the guy.
But I didn't listen. I was blinded by greed. I've never seen things more clearly. Please, I'm begging you. You need to put these damn baubles back. Do it for me. Please. I keep all the directions to me. To the secret space beneath the tower. The stone with the 7 arms.
Please remember, everybody, the YouTube live stream is running on a laptop that hasn't been connected to the internet since September. A separate internet package was purchased for it today. There's zero reason it should be shutting off other than the federal felons upstairs who've been doing that repeatedly the last couple of weeks, including earlier this morning, as you can hear and see in the YouTube live streams that precede this one. Just a friendly reminder. Or Unit 207 gets ahead of themselves again. Because remember, every time you guys do that, you're adding additional counts of witness tampering, evidence tampering, intentional misconduct, obstruction of justice, abuse of power, yada, 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 to your personal looming indictments. And the Lenovo ThinkPad is running on a different internet package, which should expire at some point around 4 to 4:30, and then I will log into the internet on that with the internet package that is currently running the live stream, as it's good for 2 devices. That is assuming Unit 207 doesn't steal an additional $10 from me, something they do every day normally. Right now, they're at over $21,000 they've stolen from me since February 2nd, and that number increases every day they prevent me from working. Something they've done the entirety of the 91 days of holding me hostage, or as the FBI likes to call it, illegally detaining me.
Is everywhere a secret space beneath the jungle, under a stone with silver eyes? And there it was, that great red stone. A slab of stone, absolutely, with a cross in it, 7 eyes, 4 in a vertical line, like this, 3 across. I managed to lift it up. Didn't they say there was once a well down there? I had to bend over first, then crouch, and then go on hands and knees. It's dark. It's powerful. Firework. Oh, I just tried it on. Very easy.
Oh, I did also verify my email from the Lenovo ThinkPad, so it may be that the Lenovo ThinkPad doesn't even expire because I think when I verified it, I might have already connected it just like Garrett's laptop to the same internet package I purchased this morning.
Just as I was doing, my phone ran out of juice. So there I was, cursing to myself, and I swear, something put its arms around my neck. I know what it sounds like. It was pitch black, so I couldn't see it. It felt like a cold face pressing its memory, moving slowly over it. Oh, and several, I don't know how many, legs, arms, or tentacles, or something clinging to my body, embracing. Oh, I screamed. God, I screamed. And I fell away backwards and I couldn't let go and slipped back. I don't know what the reason was. I just scrambled out there as fast as I could in the dark. Jesus. There was my mind matrix. Greg speaks to me something was up to. Yes. There's no monster on the top end. You know that. Just maybe something like the dark. Maybe there was, I don't know, a rat in there or something, or a rat. It wasn't a rat. And it wasn't a monster either. No. I got a wrong with that. Before they knew this one. I got a wrong with that. That's not the joke. I want just one. That was his last joke. To hide the true jewel amongst all those fakes. Oh, I don't like this. It doesn't. I'm alright. You'll be set. We need it. I mean, we both work so bloody hard. real. This is life changing.
Understand?
What's up? Even downstairs. Back door. What the? This is not. It's not. Lights and those. Lights. Trying to get in. Something like this. Wait, where are you going?
Downstairs, of course.
What do you think it's like to have? It's weird. I'll be right back.
And for those of you that are wondering, there is a 0% likelihood that I won't be paid $2.4+ million for this. 0% likelihood of that not happening.
Sorry?
0%.
Sorry?
And they will be on time, and then most of you, not all of you, will be due in time.
Sorry? A View from a Hill by M.R. James. Dramatized by Mark Morris.
Or to put it another way, guys, the bad guys get to enjoy this weekend and they get to enjoy next weekend. And the weekend after that, I get to enjoy.
is this place?
Well, this is the high street. It must be somewhere along here. Yes, there.
And then the week after that weekend, I get to enjoy as well. And then the weekend after that, and then the week after that, I also get to enjoy.
Just up on the left. It's the White Bull Hotel. You can just pull in behind that
Don't
van.
the instructions say something about an arch or something? Hurry up, Sarah, I've got cars behind me.
Stop hassling. I'm just reading.
I didn't say too much. I didn't break any rules.
What's it say?
Couldn't you have done this?
Shush, Paul. I can't concentrate.
All right, keep your hair on. Sarah, hurry up. The natives are getting restless. Come on.
Okay, here it is. To the right of the hotel is a chemist, and just beyond that, yes, there. You go through that opening and round the back to the car park.
Looks a bit narrow.
Well, it's either that or park miles away and wheel our suitcases along the pavement. We have done the right thing, haven't we? We're coming here.
Sarah, talked about this.
Even just calling it a holiday seems like such a betrayal somehow.
This is a start. It's not so bad time.
Is that what you told the listeners?
Sometimes, what's wrong with that? What?
It's just that sometimes it sounds like this one reaches us. No, I'm afraid we shouldn't put that in. I'm really sorry. It doesn't really work like that, right? It's not really rude.
That's all my wife's made.
Excuse me. What's the case with the walking gear in there? Let's see. Walking all day? Wow. This is short break. The 4 lines and string is this much. Yes, here we are. I hope you don't mind me asking, but how can I see you all the time? You're that comedian, aren't you? You're in that series stuff. That's it. I'll do that show.
Thank you. Only for a while.
So you're up in London, getting away from it all for a few days. Something like that. Well, I didn't think you'd be disappointed. There's some lovely things around here. Garden console, they call this place.
That sounds ideal.
I don't suppose you're still serving lunch. We are for the next 10 minutes, but after that, it's just tea. Sandwiches are fine. Can we check in so that I'm time to order?
I spy with my little eye an FBI agent's pee-pee who's very close to the people of all of your eyes.
Sure. You're in room 11 on floor above. If one of you could just...
Hashtag I'm very mature.
No problem.
Do you mind if I go ahead or see you up?
Yeah.
Don't worry about your keys, it's Mrs. Hanshaw. I'll open the door up for you. Enjoy your stay. Thank you.
Just leave the cases there. Right, well, that was embarrassing. You, the reception, really rude to that girl.
I don't think she noticed. She was too starstruck by you. Sorry. I just still find it hard. It's a bit much sometimes. Just trying to manage it. Seems like water often ducks back to you.
Right, we just have different ways of dealing with things. The podcast helps me, Sarah.
And you too?
Well, yes. Yeah, I won't deny it.
I'm sorry. Maybe I'm just jealous.
We'll see. Or am I to eat?
I'm sick to time, right?
Right.
I don't think something might be between us since about 6 months. But we're here now, together, with no distractions, no bloody podcast. I do still love you, Paul. I do still want this marriage to work. I don't want what's happened to destroy
see what the problem is. It would be quite low key and it would help.
No, no way. This is hard enough as it is. I don't want my every emotion to be recorded and put out there for the ghoulish masses to drool over.
It won't be like that. This podcast
I know who it's for, but you can't bear to listen, can you?
You're overreacting, love. You know, you need to get this into perspective. I was
No, you need to get this into perspective. You have to decide what's more important to you, your marriage or your bloody podcast.
Now, where are you going? We need to talk.
Talk to your precious listeners.
Dude, that was like Bill Burr reminiscent of Bill Burr.
Good, right up. Voice letter?
Yes,
This is fine, sure, is it?
that's right.
It's my business to know. Civil space. Squire Richards.
Squire. Yes.
It's an honorary time only, I'm afraid. That's what the locals call me.
Well, it's very nice to meet you.
Likewise. You settling in, are you? Room all right?
It's very nice, thank you.
Well, Mr. Fanshaw, be joining you? Oh, I just wondered whether I should prepare him a drink.
I wouldn't.
Fair enough. Just put this one in the tap for now. There's a bar snack handy there. If you fancy for it.
Thanks. Is it really that bad? Sorry, dear, tell me to cry. Can't let articles on from paper say, cheer up, it might never happen. If you're not grinning like a Cheshire cat every second of the day. I mean, what do they know? It might well have already happened, mightn't it? Yes. Sorry, is this all about bothering you? Charming. Sorry, it's alright, I'm not being rude. Well, I am, but only because she loves it. I don't. She's my gran. She hangs around here all the time to tell how so she is.
What she says here. I drink nothing but soda water before midday. Name's Beatrice. You can call me Pete.
Sarah. I'm sure.
Here from the shop, is she? Are you?
Ignore her, she's my mom. My name's Debbie, by the way. My dad owns this place. That's him at the bar. How is that? I wonder if you wanted to order anything over tea, honey. Not just that, thanks. Okay, well, give us a shout, Kitty. I will.
So, what brings you here, dear? If not sharpish, like it.
Go on, let me nosy. That's okay. It's just a short one.
Everyone seems to need therapy for something these days.
Right, essential. Did Gran upset you? No, it's not. Sorry, none of us is not on it. We both will. Our child died.
So, Sarah and I arrived at the Cotswolds. We were staying at the village. It's booked in the music of the place called White Hotel. It was once a coach inn. The surroundings are idyllic, but Sarah's finding it hard to get away from London. She has this weird idea that she's somehow abandoning Archie, who has the problem around. She's been snappy and seems plenty smart. Although it's hard to talk about how difficult things have been between some recent problems. In the interest of full disclosure, I have to say that even though we've been here about 20 minutes, we've already had a losing row and Sarah's stormed out. I suppose if I'm being honest, that is partly down to me, or the podcast anyway. I think Sarah was hoping for a complete break from everything.
I feel like this is a fight that Bill Burr has with his wife all the time, every week probably.
It's the podcast for the man.
Don't forget, guys, she actually flipped off
I guess
Donald
this is the
Trump,
main way our grief is diversified.
which I just think is hilarious because if you know Bill Burr at all, you know he was scared shitless.
Whereas with me, it's important to get
When he saw the picture of his wife flipping off Donald Trump.
to help people in the same position as us. It's a bit ironic when you think that women are supposed to be the emotional
Or
mature
Bill
ones,
Burr.
the ones who keep helping on the love, at any level.
I think it's funny. Bill Burr, no. I wouldn't be surprised at all if Bill Burr is still looking out the blinds of his house currently right now, like he's done every day since he saw the picture of his wife flipping off Donald Trump. Oh, and also, spoiler alert, just to be spiteful and petty, it appears that an exorbitant amount of you are going to be audited and have delays. I don't know why, but this has upset some of the FBI agents that are on this case, the fact that you did that to me quite a few times. So expect that, guys. Take out a loan on your return if you're getting one. Expect an audit. No diggity. Yeah, that's what's up. No diggity, walking on the moon, when in fact, on that note, you should assume that all of your large-scale financial dealings are going to be delayed, double-checked, ask for verification. And that, you guys don't blame me for that. Blame Godzilla or blame the FBI agents that are playing with the seals that wanted to be played with, you know. In every way you've done to me. Walking on the moon. I hope my legs don't break. Walking on the moon. Walking on. Good Lord. Cover much ground, got game by the pound. I can't get her out of my mind. I think about the girl all the time. Ain't no surprise. I like the way you work it. No diggity. Out in the streets, they call you federal felons. Welcome to True Rock. Welcome to True Rock. very low key on the profile. Catching feelings is a no. Spins the verb. So freak what you heard. You're not even authorized to know what the half is. You've got to pray to play just for shorty bang bang to look your way. No diggity. Some they say that they're smarter than the FBI. Okay. The day after Thanksgiving is another day. Walking on the moon.
anything else you want while you're here. Anything at all, don't hesitate to ask. It's just a cheap one. You have tea and sympathy all the time. Thank you.
So is everything okay? Friends again?
I've seen Sam online.
It's just very quiet.
I've enjoyed myself. Really, this is beautiful. The sunshine, the countryside. It wasn't a good idea to come. But you can't expect this just to forget everything. To be suddenly chatty and cheerful because we're away from London.
That's not just what it's to be. First part of the process, first step. It's just a little
And maybe it will be. Let's not put the pressure on ourselves. It's just breathe the fresh air.
really, really good. It's just not my time. I'm one. This doesn't make sense.
Well, these must be the ruins listed on the map.
So where's the place we saw across the valley, Sarah? We should be here.
Well, it must be nearby. I suppose we must have got turned around somehow. Those woodland tracks are pretty
Yeah, I know how to read a
good.
map, Sarah.
Google Maps, baby. But last time you want to read a real one.
Scouts, you got any signal?
No, I can't make it.
Right. You know, even if the building we saw is nearby, just it doesn't make sense. Why would you have two alleys or monasteries or both? It's so close to each other.
Maybe this is the old Falkirk Abbey, and the place we saw is the new one.
Oh, because this one, what, fell down?
I don't know. Does it matter? We might as well have a look around now that we're here.
You go ahead, I'm just going to go and call a bit more poetry. That's all right.
For God's sake, Paul, I'm not your mother. It's fine. I guess it's just a cheap one.
It is limited. It's not possible. All right, check it out, yes.
It's interesting how many people think that they can backpedal right now when they can't backpedal. You've already perpetrated so many felonies, you're fucked. Some may say they're smarter than the FBI. Okay. Ready for an inside joke? Come on in, the water is fine.
Who's that? Who's on the left?
Or to put it another way, guys, it appears that someone who's been real stubborn and in denial because they let their ego and their career identity, they think their identity is their career, get ahead of them, has no doubt, as of something I've said today, that they're going to prison.
Whoever you are, keep away from me. Paul! Paul! Where are you? I'm in the ruins. There's something here. I don't know. It's an animal or something. It's keeping out of sight. I've heard it though. It's not a rabbit. Oh.
Hey, it's okay. It's just me.
This is him.
See what?
I don't know whatever was there.
No, I didn't see anything. Okay, like you said, it was probably just a rabbit or something.
It wasn't a rabbit, Paul. It was much bigger than a rabbit. It was stalking me.
It dramatic.
It was, Paul. I swear it.
Well, we don't have wolves or bears or whatever in this country, Sarah.
Well, maybe it wasn't an animal.
What if it was a person? I'm seeing.
Maybe it wasn't a person either. At first it sounded like children laughing. Then it changed.
It's changed
I
now.
don't know. It didn't sound right, that's all. Can we just get out of here? I don't like this place.
Where do you want to go?
Let's just go back to the hotel.
And then just a friendly reminder to all of you on premises, it is you who will be convicted for the illegal detainment. Don't think you're going to be able to blame that on orders if you haven't blown the whistle. It is 100%. The amount of days you've worked in the last 91, you will be convicted for detaining.
Look, laugh.
And on and on.
It's really been something there. I've heard it too before.
Whistleblowers
I
excluded.
don't care whether it makes sense. All I care about is how I feel.
Okay, so what do you want to do about this mysterious storm?
Don't make fun of me.
I'm not. It's a serious question. What do you want to do?
I don't know.
Right, well, then we should draw a line under it, shall we? Yeah, let's just enjoy our trips.
Hello there. My address is Dorothy Erie. I see.
Can't see anything of value out of my window, but I can see that my decor withstood the crazy wind gust of Monday pretty well.
Get your drink.
Which is good, because I'm not authorized to go outside today. It's another day where I've been told to stay indoors because the stalkers are active. Or they were hours ago.
Do you want to talk about it?
I don't know if there's anything to talk about. Apart from the fact that
Maybe they decided to clock out and go home. Tired of having easy work written on their forehead by an FBI agent who's about to place their eyeball.
I know. Well, that's it. I'm not sure it was. Found some ruins. It was old army. And while I was exploring, I heard something. Plus, it sounded like children playing. And there was this scuffling sound. You didn't see anything, but I could swear I kept hearing it on the way back. And Paul didn't know, which makes me wonder. What's the matter? Where were these ruins? Near a place called Yellow's
Oh, snoring sounds so appealing right now. I'd love to take a nap because everything else that I have to do today, I do not want to do. Namely, laundry. I'm the wanderer.
We've got passion, we've got determination. I think we set our sights on something, we better believe it's happening.
Amen. Well, you know that I'm around. I don't even know the name. They call me the Wanderer. Yeah, the Wanderer. I roam around and around and around. And maybe it'll be Mike that I'll be with tonight. Which one I love the best? I'll tear open my shirt and show where John is on my chest. They call me the Wanderer. Yeah, the Wanderer. I roam around. Well, I'm as happy as a clown. I'm never in one place. I roam from town to town. Yeah, I'm the Wanderer. Yeah, the Wanderer. I roam around and around and around. World Wide Web.
According to Wikipedia, the World Wide Web
Surfin' USA. Beach Boys. Wipe out. If everybody had the mathematical skills, then everybody be surfing across the USA.
Don't want any surprises. Yes.
Across the USA, then everybody be surfing like California, yay. Bushy, bushy blonde hairdos, Serving USA. All over Manhattan. Everybody's gone surfing. Surfing USA. We're waxing down our surfboards. We can't wait for February. Surfing USA. Inside, outside. Surfing USA. Wipe out. I'm your captain. I'm your captain. I'm a space cowboy. Bet you weren't ready for that. And I'm tired of all this talk about love. Of every fat cat who walks above my door. I'm a space cowboy. You know, the women, they're just not ready to hear that. I'm a space cowboy. You know, I know where you're at. Yeah, 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 yeah. Like a pinch on the back of your neck from Mr. Spock. Kiss, kiss, hug, hug. So glad to know that you like the penal face slap. Coming to a face near you.
There's definitely around here.
Just as a little side note, men, all of you born with a penis. You were born with a penis, I'm speaking to you, even if you chopped it off, which I hope you didn't do. It's a beautiful appendage. Anyway, men, some of you sometimes feel like perhaps you're living in a science fiction. Perhaps some of you are more intelligent than you'll know.
Where are you? No! You were there! He heard you!
But you can't find any existence. According to the economics of knowledge, that is my point. You can't make it first place.
What's exactly what's said?
Sarah, sweetheart, do you listen to me? Just listen to me for one
You
day.
don't have to treat me like a child, yes, of course.
Okay. So my point I'm saying is that with friendship systems, which you must feel to many things that you want to see recorded, away from home, it's the first time since Archie died, so it's a very stressful situation. You can find your own way. When I last night, it was dark and quiet in the house.
I was wide awake.
You said, you said, you tried.
I
All I'm saying is, circumstances will vary for some reason. Life works in weird ways when it's under stress. It's number of people I know from this same couples in Google. It's just wishful thinking. The seconds will happen to me last night. You right there, Archie's loss. Sarah, it was me. It was touching.
It was like
It was Sarah. That's the thing about these experiences. Sometimes I have them there. I don't be real, but they're not. I'm sorry.
Will you hear me out without interrupting? What if Archie's really close to us all this time and I just haven't been aware of it? What if he finally managed to get through to us yesterday just for a moment? Maybe because of where we were, or I don't know. Say something.
It's not a lovely idea. I'm sorry. I just don't know why. Archie's gone.
How do you know that there's a pompous attitude? It doesn't sound like you don't want Archie to come back. It's like you're scared of the possibility there might be something out there that conflicts with your nice, neat view of the world.
It's a stupid thing to say.
So you think I'm stupid for clinging to hope?
It's not hope. That's the point. It's emotions. You really need to. It's really.
I can't feel any more miserable than I already do.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What is he saying?
Can't you at least entertain the possibility
So here's something that I can say, guys, girls. What created you also created The Simpsons. Is that funny?
Yes.
Haven't finished your breakfast.
I'll have enough. That's all sorted for me, Mr. Montague. So we'll see you on the 14th then. You know,
In the Flintstones, too, I might add.
no problem. Goodbye.
Which is important because I frequently wake up and then just in my head I hear that song. You know, a modern Stone Age family. From the town of Everett. It's a place right out of history.
Good morning, Mr. Thatcher.
Hi, it's my wife.
Sir, not since breakfast. When did you last see her?
But she left the head. I just like that's all
Hang on, I'll see if my grand's seen her. She's just ringing back. Gran? What is it? Have you seen Mrs. Fanshawe today? No, can't say I have. Gone walk about it, actually.
I thought she'd be an old lady, but she's not bad. No, it's alright. She is.
Where's that?
Yesterday she had an old route. She won't come back.
Surely not. Why would she?
Drugs. Sounds daft, but
And then now I want those of you who know who Bob Lazar is to think about Bob Lazar this whole month. No Shave November / Bob Lazar month. Also, I'm so bummed out I'm being held hostage. This is the hottest month for men because more guys walk around with a 5 o'clock shadow or a beard than usual. What a bummer.
she looked into my head. So, trying to contact her. I tried.
But we spoke about that place. She was frightened of it, and rightly so,
What do you say?
because it's a bad place.
You as well.
People stay away from the upper mountain as much as times ago.
The likelihood of you looking better with your 5 o'clock shadow or your beard than without is substantial, men. Substantial.
Beautiful things. Devilish good.
Doubly so if you're going bald or you're bald. That whole shaved head but you got a beard is still hot.
A lure, an enticement.
What's that supposed to be?
Yesterday, Sarah told me you saw the abbey from across the valley, and that it was old, intact.
We thought we did, but must have been some other place.
There is no other place, not for miles around.
That's ridiculous. Right, we got turned around. That's all. We ended up going in the wrong direction.
Have you tried calling?
Yes, I did. Went to voicemail. It's just there's not much signal. Tragic.
Yes,
Sarah, it's me. Where are you?
I'm not sure.
What do you mean?
I'm in a wood. Somewhere near where we were yesterday, but
Can't what?
I can't get my bearings. Seems to keep going around in circles. Yes, it's like that about 4 times.
Just calm down. Love. Okay, take some deep breaths. Just tell me what you can see.
It's just trees all around me. Oh,
What is it?
there's something here.
Like what?
I don't know. It's in the woods with me. It's a thing from yesterday.
I'm sure it's
from the town of Everett. It's a place where
She'll be fine. You heard what the doctor said. She just got a few stitches and possibly concussion. And that's a precaution.
It's just,
What?
thought it might be a good idea, but I'm not thinking it was a mistake. 6 months since Archie died, I haven't been still sick.
There's no hard and fast rules for something like this. You never know how someone's going to react. What's funny?
Nothing. It's just, I do this weekly podcast for bereaved parents, and that's one of the things that gets said over and over. Wrong ways to respond, everyone deals with grief in their own way, you shouldn't judge yourself, and others might compare yourself to other people.
Oh, there you go then.
Yeah, I know. It's just, I don't know, it's just Sarah's always been the practically capable one in our relationship, the adult, if you like, whereas I also aware in the clouds. She was the one who always arrange things, sort things out, make sure the forms were filled in, bills were paid. Since Archie died, she's just been out of control. She doesn't want to do anything. Slightest thing upsets her, seems into a fluster. She's always thought that given time she'd come around it, hurt time, but instead she just seems a bit detached.
It's still early days. 6 months is hardly any time at
Oh,
all.
I know, and I honestly don't mean to imply that I'm over it, I'm not by the wrong way, but I'm coping. Or at least keeping busy for my days, thinking up to arm's length.
That doesn't sound too healthy either.
Oh, no, I know, but the podcast is cathartic, or at least I think it is. I tell myself it is, I've got out of it.
Well, we're nearly back. What are you going to do for the rest of your day?
Picture around town, I suppose, some local sites.
Well, coming to the bar later. Grab a line of people that day. I'll blow you a drink. Then I'll spend later. We'll go to the service.
Viral!
Don't you think about it?
One more won't make a difference.
It might. Yeah, Grant's right. Well, maybe you should get yourself off to bed.
Oh,
Are you alright?
it's just, that's nothing.
What is that?
You know, it's just the sense Archie died, and I'm like, no. Archie was daft.
Of course it's not daft. You won't hear it. The hotel is full of people. Yeah. And where the fuck else should you be? Because I'm sure you'll sleep like a bit.
I hope so. There was alcohol inside. Good night.
Good night, dear.
Beatrice. Archie's still out there somewhere.
I'm sure.
Being alone with my thoughts. So, I got a few drinks and I crashed out. Well, I love things like that, so I feel pretty rough. It's quite drunk. I was drunk at the time. Plus, this is old fashioned. Which means they triple on the cargo. You probably don't need to hear this. There you go. Jesus. Yeah, definitely sound like kids, man. Kids not those ghosts. Jesus, come on, Fancher, lose it. Is anyone in there? Is someone please answer? Right. Coming in.
Yes, honey, I'm here.
Archie, it really is you, isn't it? You. You're right. Oh, what's wrong? Where's it gone? Archie, my son. He was sitting on that chair. This is impossible. Oh, he was sitting right there. I does. What the hell's going on?
It's cold. Are you alright? It's alright. It's alright. Take your time.
There's a wonder he's walking up the whole bloody house.
Dad, please stay quiet.
Throw away the what? The shower curtains? What was? Child? Impossible. I know Tom in the hotel.
Tell us exactly what you saw, Paul.
Too much of the apple juice. Just there. Saw it. I was wide awake.
Where's he going?
Right, well, look around downstairs. In the meantime, Mr. Banshaw, I suggest you get back to bed and sleep it off.
I'll keep your hat on. Can you stand?
Yeah.
Come on, then. I'm looking forward to seeing you next week. Sarah, look around. How are you feeling? Fine. What's going on? I expected Paul to pick me up from the hospital. He's only sent to Jackson. Yes. I'm afraid there was a incident last night. I saw that tonight. I saw something. Please, see, panic. Need that hunt. Calm it down. What did it say? That's me. You should tell me. Can't you tell me? He says it was a child. Get a child. Not your child. Where is he now? Upstairs, I guess. I haven't seen him this morning. Was there something else? I wanted to ask. What should I do about the grandparents? Around town. You do know something. I know something. You're expensive. Yeah, that's because children are born not to do that. Why? Because it had a bad reputation. To accept you. I want to. The story was what they were rounded up to persecution of the Catholics. They were tortured, then hung, and so killed. That's a mental act. Graveyard crisis. But like I say, it's just a story. That's how it works. It's cool. No, there are some places.
What's it look like?
What are you packing us
Because
up?
we're leaving.
So serious.
You were right, love. It's a mistake to come here. You should never have left London.
I'm not sure I
And you were
understand.
right about the other thing too.
What other thing?
About something following us back from the Abbey.
Yeah, Zoe told me about your episode.
Oh, episode. So I should describe it.
Episode or incident? Can't remember. What would you say it was?
Something bad.
A child or something?
It's worse than a child, but I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to think about it. I just don't want to leave.
What about what I'm on?
What's he talking about?
I feel we're close to March.
No, I don't. No.
Well, I do. reach out to us. I saw him last night.
Where?
In the hospital. He was sitting next to my relatives just for a moment. If your concentration hadn't been broken, you'll just be able to keep it every second longer.
Concentration. So you were asleep. You dreamed.
How can you, of all people, say that?
Because it's true.
No. If anyone was dreaming, it's you. You woke up, half-paced, and staggered to the bathroom and saw some random child that scared the crap out of you. It wasn't like that for me in the hospital, so don't be so patronising. Sometimes I think you actually like the fact that Archie's dead.
What?
No, come on. It suits you down to the ground. You were a second-rate comedian, but no one's better than you at playing the grieving father. You're great at it. All those sympathetic listeners, you love it.
Jesus, that's pathetic.
No, you're pathetic. Turning your back on Archie, the one chance you might get to connect with your son again.
Connect with him. Can you actually hear yourself? He's dead, Sarah. Archie is dead.
What's going on in there?
You all right, Sarah? Yeah, I'm fine. You do what you like. I'm not leaving.
Yeah, sorry again.
I should think so too. That's twice you've upset my customers in the last 8 hours. We'll get hammered on TripAdvisor because of you.
It won't happen again, Mr. Richards.
No, it won't. Because you'll be out when you're here if it does.
Dad!
Never mind, Dad. Aren't you supposed to be on the reception?
There's no one there. I'll hear anyone wants anything.
Well, I'm going back to the bar. Some of us have to work.
I'm really sorry, Zoe. You'll be glad to see the back of us. Don't mind Dad. His spark's worth the bite. Can I get you anything? Coffee, maybe? I think we both could do with some. Yeah, come with us. We shouldn't argue. We need to talk.
It's all back on.
Didn't you hear a word I said upstairs? I don't want to go back to London, not yet. I feel Archie is close to us here. I feel as though he's trying to get through to us. How do you mean?
Well, I don't believe it for a minute, but let's say, for the sake of argument, you're right. What if Archie is trying to get through to us? Where do you think that's going to lead? Because Sarah, he's not going to suddenly come back to life, is he? He's not going to go back to school, grow up, become a teenager, get
I
married.
know that, don't argue. You're not stupid.
So what then? That's all I'm asking. What do you think's going to happen?
I think if he is there and he does manage to make himself known to us, it'll give us the chance to say goodbye to him properly. And it'll give us peace of mind, and it'll give us, or me anyway, the strength to carry on.
So what are you saying? You want a seance?
Of course not. I just want to go back there to the Abbey just one more time.
If he doesn't hear, what then?
Then I'll accept him. And I'll say goodbye to him. And I'll go home and try to pick up my life or our
But if
lives.
something bad happens, or if whatever's out there makes itself known,
That's a risk I'm prepared to take.
and what if I'm not?
Then I'll go alone.
I don't.
Here you go. 2 coffees. Thanks, Zoe. Well, I need to. Come on, Paul. Let's just stay one more night. We'll visit the Abbey tomorrow at daylight, and then whatever happens, we'll go home. What'd you say? Is anyone there? Hello? What's up there? Why can't I see anything? Hey! What's going on? Let me out of here! Hey! Stop that! What are you doing? Please! Don't do that! Stop! Stop! Please!
Remember, federal felons, you are the ones going to prison. Important right now, Nerd Squad, I'm emailing back, quote unquote, Credit Karma and just sending them some pictures of the email sent at the end of September to the current detainers, federal felons of Unit 207, thieves, kidnappers, fraudsters, etc.
Paul's gone, Grant. Sarah says he's been taken. What do you mean taken?
Ceasing the
Besides,
FBI.
things knocked over and the front door of the
Sent.
hotel's wide open. Zoe, fetch your father. Tell him it's urgent. Okay. But why would anyone take Paul? He was marked. Most of you were. You should never have gone up to the Abbey. Some things should never be disturbed.
Claptrap.
It isn't, as you well know, Alan. Remember Baxter? Who's Baxter? He was another one who went up there. This was 25, 30 years ago. Local archaeologist and historian, he called himself. Reckoned on writing a book about the Abbey. Only he never got the chance.
Why? What happened? Nothing mysterious. He killed himself. He was always bunny.
If he killed himself, why go all the way up there to do it? Why was the door of his cottage found wide open, and why was it a mess inside, as if there'd been a fight?
I told you, Barry, not a sound mind. Smashed his own place up and then went and topped himself.
But who took him, Grant? The monks. The children of the villagers who helped the monks escape. When the policemen found the abbey empty, they took their revenge by rounding up the village children, hanging them on Gallows Hill in front of their parents. They buried them up there in unconsecrated ground. Headstones were added later. It's horrible.
Too much experience yourself. This is as far as we go. We're on foot.
Come on.
Everyone stop.
What is it, Dad?
Quiet, quiet. Just stand still. Can you hear that?
Just a friendly reminder, guys. All of the federal felons who thought that they were going to be getting me next week and the week after get nothing but their own ass served to them on a silver platter before Christmas. Before Christmas. Good thing I'm a Jew. That's what you have to look forward to, dolls.
Over there.
That eyeball poke is coming to you real soon.
Good God.
That is to say, the FBI said that your plans for next week don't even partially come to pass. Oh, is there a stalker outside, or did a piece of my decorations happen to fall down? I can't tell. An area that light was coming in, now there is not light coming in. Ah, now there's light again right after I flipped it off.
Sorry, how are you?
I don't know if that's a piece of decoration or what.
Smiling.
The wind did some damage on the decor outside, enough that now I have, like, I don't know, maybe a foot tall, 4 or 5 inches in width. My center living room window, the bottom left-hand side, I can see my plant. That's all I see there. Green leaves.
It was just a joke. In truth, I'm doing as much as could be expected.
Oh, and the plans for the first half of the week after next week, which won't be happening, also aren't happening, guys. Gals, what's that all to do with?
Don't hesitate. I will. You promise? Yes.
And I'll be one checking up on you. Like an annoying mother hen, even if you make me not to.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Just sorry, I run at a bad time.
Not really. I was just psyching myself up to do something positive. As a kind of tribute to Archie. Take a long walk with him, go to the gym, exercise till I drop.
Good idea. As I said, if you want anything,
I know where to find you.
look after yourself, Sarah. Speak soon.
Thanks, Abby.
Come on in, the water is fine. The bait said to the stupid seals.
Archie. Are you there? Archie. Archie.
Or perhaps some of you will know what this means. Here's a direct quote. We could use her as our actual star witness, but we've got so many whistleblowers, it's unnecessary. But wouldn't that be hilarious? It would piss them off so much if we used her as our star witness. What's that mean, guys? Yeah? Federal felons. You're the ones going to prison. That won't be fun. So, federal felons, what'd you have planned for next week and the first half of the week after that? That's not happening, huh? Huh? Were you going to pay me some of the millions of dollars you'll be paying me? Oh no, that wasn't part of the plans for next week and the first half of the week after that, huh? Shame those won't be happening or working out the way you're planning. Shame for those of you who didn't blow the whistle and are going to prison 100%. So here's the deal with next week, though. The deal with next week. Attempts to injure me and anger me more. Week after that, also attempts to anger and injure me more. The FBI has said that you probably will piss me off at some point within 48 hours of the 18th, but that it will be short-lived. And that from the 21st onward, you hold on to a sliver of hope that you're not going to prison. And the day after Thanksgiving, poof, that's gone. Not a single one of you has any doubts that you're under 24/7 surveillance. And you have been. For 14 months, 20 months, or in certain cases, 7 years.
You have been listening to The Conception of Terror, tales inspired by M.R. James.
So to be clear, the FBI said you'll piss me off within 48 hours of the 18th, but no one's coming into my home, and no one's pulling me out of my home. and I just need to follow their instructions. So I assume it'll be something similar today, like today, where I'll get in writing you telling me you're going to be committing a federal felony again. And making illegal requests of me that are unnecessary crimes of themselves called discrimination.
Volume 1. A Bafflegab production for Audible Originals. Casting the Rooms was
Because if you
dramatized
think
by
that
Stephen
didn't piss me
Gaffney.
off, then you're
It
wrong.
starred
It absolutely did, because the person who wrote that is one of the people going to prison, and they know it and I know it.
Reese Shiz,
Wink, wink, and the FBI knows it and confirmed it already.
Jack Lane as Michael, David Benson as Beanie, and
By
George
saying
Miller
what?
as the nurse.
They'll be
The
convicted
View
for
from the
that.
Hill was dramatized by Mark Morris. It starred Andy Nyland as Paul
Regardless
Thatcher,
of whether it's true or not, just sending it was a crime.
Kerry Howard as Zoe
Yeah,
Richards,
why would sending it be a crime, guys? Oh, because you're one of the people that's been prohibited from contacting me? Yeah,
and Tom Barnard as
exactly.
the child. Lost
Checkmate.
Hearts was dramatized by A.K. Benedict. It starred Rosa Kaduri as Stephanie Elliott.
And apparently whatever you do that successfully pisses me off within 48 hours of the 18th is also actually a checkmate that will be used in convictions.
Helen Goldwyn as Mrs. Parks. Chris Porter as Inspector Reynolds. And Elizabeth
So let's hope
Peter
it's another
as
written
Lily
confession.
Williams. The Treasure of Abbott Thomas was dramatized by Jonathan Barnes. It starred Pearl Mackie as Mika Chantry, Robert Barkhurst as Greg Parslow, Antonia Campbell-Hughes as Sally, Jacqueline King as Eleanor Parslow, Stephen Critchlow as Dr. Rogerson, Ewan Bailey as Sam Abbott Thomas, Alfie Field as the young Greg Parslow, and Chris Porter as the chaplain. Sound design by Simon Roddy.
And then also the FBI wishes for me to point out to you that any sort of private property or paperwork left outside of my door is proof of the crime of criminal trespassing, and in all of your cases, stalking. So the fact that they haven't authorized me to open anything from you federal felons for many months, as you've already known, is actually to your benefit, because apparently whatever's outside of that door is incriminating for all of you, including those of you who didn't personally deliver it, but cared a great deal enough to check repeatedly that it was still there.
Robinson, Kirsty Gilmore, and David Woodcroft. Original music by Edwin Sun.
There are over 121 counts of intentional misconduct for the average person upstairs right now, just since I've been detained. 91 days. You know what that is? That's more than 3 times a day, really. Oh, no, I guess not. I'm bad at math. That's an average of more than 1 time a day.
Sykes and David Woodcroft. The director was Simon Barnard.
For each of you.
The production was engineered by Toby Robinson. For Audible Originals, the production manager was Hayley Nathan. The executive producer was Steve Carson, and the commissioning editor was Rebecca Fenton.
Or to put it the way the FBI puts it, once they hit a certain count, it turns into separate crimes. That's why you're all facing domestic terrorism charges. That's why the sleep is a blitz.
This is one, a selection of Victorian and Edwardian ghost stories, narrated by Simon Stanley.
Also, guys, the FBI has stated that I should inform all of you there's not a single right that I've stated I've had that I haven't explicitly and implicitly had, including you're not to be doing anything till January 20th, you dum-dums. You're so dumb. You're so stupid. You still think you're smarter than the FBI.
20 years, however, have gone by since that night. During those 20 years, I have told the story to but one.
And then remember, the FBI has said that I could easily liquidate 3 condos.
Audible
Keep that in mind.
presents Tower 57.
Happy Hump Day!
By Drew Black and JT Punchbone. Performed by a full cast.
Actually, to put it the way that they put it before, they said 3. You'll collect more than the entire building is worth.
Past the lights of downtown Roswell into the darkness of the Mexico desert. You'll run across a little radio station. This is the home of WKLEN Talk Radio, broadcasting through a single tower, Tower 57.
And then they went on to say,
Welcome one, welcome
in
all,
fact, if
wherever
you
may be.
desired, you
You're
could
listening
liquidate
to
3 condos within 90 days.
Today, I'm going to ask that you all indulge me.
I'm sure they meant via judgments,
Well,
not actually trying to sell them.
among other things. Today not only marks the 2-year anniversary of our show, Coffee People.
So perhaps those federal felons who are so interested in what is or isn't outside of my door want to collect some of the incriminating evidence that will be used against them in their prosecution, assuming you've also filed it somewhere.
Broadcast out of that little radio station north of
And then
Roswell.
perhaps you'd like to
So join me.
not confirm any court dates that would be additional crimes beyond filing and criminally trespassing to try and deliver them to your stalking victim.
Changed my life forever. For on this night, it was the uncanny that's attracted to the only light in the desert. The blinking red dot that crowns
Oh, no, that's right. As the FBI has stated since August, some of you require and are requesting to be detained, and you will be provided and granted that as your Christmas gift.
Hey, Dad.
And if you're wondering where will I be for Christmas, I'll be right here, guys. And I'll be here on New Year's.
Thanks. On my way
And
down,
I'll be here for the 13th year in a row next year at Christmas, too. In the 14th. In the 15th. And yeah, you guessed it, I'll be here for the 16th.
always the optimist.
But the FBI has said that none of you will be. Not one.
Thanks, Dad. What's that? Dad, I'm having a hard time hearing you. Oh, yeah. I know.
So remember what we're waiting for. 2 events in November, which may have already taken place. 1 final illegal entry attempt. Determining whether or not a woman, and I speculate based on the fact that they said that some woman already added 25 years to her sentence between October 31st in the evening and November 3rd. So I speculate that's done. But there was some woman that the FBI was waiting to see what she would or wouldn't do between November 1st and Thanksgiving. And then, what was the other thing that was pretty pertinent? Last illegal entry attempt. Oh, we've already gone over how everybody who's trying to get me next week and the week after that only gets themselves, and that your plans for next week and the week after that don't work beyond irritating me for about 48 hours around the 18th. Something else. What was the other thing that I thought was particularly interesting? Shit, I can't remember. Must not be that important. Oh, yeah, I remember. The FBI has been saying how hilarious they think it is for over a month, and that soon the deed to the house I've purchased over 5 times will be in my name. That's the other thing.
So you have to have it. First year, successful. Here's the thing. You can get the money that you smile. Over time, definitely appreciate it. You will come around upwards things again. Oh, okay. Got it. Well, let's get back to it. Right now, we're in the job. This is what you proceed next. What will happen seems closer. As one would before, this route will happen is your life is supposed to be. This is magic happens. That is the gentleman with the small chair. Name's Wallace. Wallace, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. Listen, this is all I do. Oh, yeah. Thanks. If they would be closely with Wallace last night. Oh, I thought I just figured out you're a shining host, John. Because of my honor background? No offense, Wallace. I did. I don't have much experience on it. I'm not a John French or a show host. But this show is production for a personality. So it's always one of the eyes. Driver is all introduced the show himself. Never kind of the top brass and some pockets. You get the best out of your time here at the box. Because the best of things, it was keep giving up. Please don't get me wrong. I want to live it all. I really need to. No. You don't sweat here. We all want to keep on the first big decisions. Okay. Contract or contract? Excuse me. Which will be your healthcare side? That's your post. Or like a phone message. And go on, Jim. Now, you see it nice. Plus, this makes you happy. Okay. Contract. Yes. So, I'll be honest. No. Oh, worries. I'm actually saying more like the noise of one kind of commerce. This is what John's supposed to be like correct. You're only John's serious conflict. I'm trying to keep it natural. Towards the end, very great. I'm wondering, something like that to try. It's a straight line. Not a very good conflict. And again, it's a straight line. So, the actual path. I'm not fantastic.
All right, last time I'm doing this inside joke, guys. Just remember, come on in, the water's fine.
John Silverman just Oh, maybe not that coming out of your mouth. I mistake you for that. I put all eyes on symmetry. I experience resources, resources. Wow, that seems so overwhelming. I guess it is. I know. You're supposed to be on your back, John. Mr. French, I literally just said I know twice. I saw it. It just didn't accomplish it. It's a blessing. Get God, rebels. Give me a little something. It's not real talking to me. All the way from Morristown, Virginia. She claims not only was John Lennon within the bookstore, but he gave her a message, a secret to share with the rest of us. Got it. You told me that on the precinct. Yeah, Doc. What do you think? Oh, sounded great, Joe. Good. Press that stop. What's it do? Follow the show buttons. It's press it. Good. It's Evening Sounds with your host, John French. Welcome one, welcome all, wherever you may be. From the dark and quiet desert, whether by nature or by design, this is Evening Sounds on WKLEN. As always, I'm John French, and we have another great show lined up for you folks listening from every corner of this great my producer has some interesting guests coming your way. Our program manager is keeping us in line. And tonight we have our first ever intern joining the show. It's weird time for this. But first we want to hear from you, the listeners. Yep, I'm getting a thumbs up, which means we have our first caller. Caller, you're on the air. Hi, John. I want to talk about why are we, as a modern day society, still talking about aliens like they are the little green men from our childhood sci-fi fantasies? Are you asking me? I blame Hollywood, John. 1980s Hollywood with depiction of extraterrestrial humanoids only strengthen the narrative that coming into contact with an alien life form will be akin to being a foreigner. John, how much do you know about computers? I would consider myself a novice. John, computers are going to get smaller, they are going to get faster, and they are going to get smarter. What I'm talking about, John, is artificial intelligence, AI. And there will come a point in time where technology, both computing power and the synthesization of raw materials, becomes so advanced that we will be able to create synthetic versions of our brains, allowing us to live forever and exponentially increase our intelligence. So, replace our human brains with a computer brain, like a medical machine. John, I can't say. I'm not a doctor. But I would venture to guess that as our bodies age due to natural biology, it will be more like transferring our consciousness data into a new biological host body. Once this technology exists, though, it'll probably be as quick as stopping by your local Radio Shack. Conversations we have about this technology what I do know is we can currently observe 1.4 billion light years into space. The UFO sightings over the years have been real, and there is extraterrestrial life with the technological capabilities to visit us. It's quite possible they are actually watching Next caller, you're on the air. How dare you, Mr. French? Here we go, folks. Buckle up. I can tell you something, Mr. French. Last night, you said that if Mr. Director really exists, that would solve all of us dumb humans a limited fear of a vengeful God. Mr. French, let me tell you something about my God. Well, I didn't say anything about your God. Our God, everyone's God, Mr. French, is all
captive portal authorization is popping up on the other laptop. Nerd Squad. That's what I'm getting for the sign-in screen. I'm screenshotting it. 441. Federal felons going to prison. Captive portal authorization. Come on, guys, get your shit together. Bring me to the fake Xfinity sign-in screen, federal felons. Although that is low-key funny, captive portal authorization, that's true. I hope you'll find it so comical when you're being charged for every day you detained me. We're at 91, it'll be 92 at 11:55 p.m. In Nerd Squad, they're not even letting me manually maneuver to those two other Xfinity links. I can see where I verified my email. They're not letting me go to the other one, to the Wi-Fi pass login. Just bringing me to a box that says captive portal authorization. Now I clicked the link, and instead of going to the link, it says gstatic.com/generate_204. It's 4:43 p.m. PST. Captive portal authorization. So. Turning off the Wi-Fi completely, pushing the power button. The FBI has told me not to do any system restores or anything because the federal felons upstairs have already made it so that even when everything is wiped off of the computer that came on it when I bought it, they're still on there. Federal felons, you're so dumb. Also, when typing in the address bar, it's not typing anything because of the federal felons upstairs who are stomping about. I assume trying to figure out how they can get rid of the captive portal authorization, which is still showing up. Screenshotting it again, it's 4:46 p.m. Oh, now magically it's acting as though I'm already signed into the Wi-Fi network. Let's see. Or at least that's what the bottom of the laptop is saying. Nope, I'm clicking on websites. It's not loading anything. Manually entering in. Same thing. Oh, Unit 207. You're going to prison for a long time, remember, all of you that haven't blown the whistle. Never forget. And this is why. Now it's back to showing that I need to sign into the network, but it's not allowing me to sign in because it's telling me that I'm in the captive portal authorization and only get to look at a blank white screen. Witness tampering, evidence tampering, obstruction of justice, abuse of power, intentional misconduct, failure to act. Cyber stalking, cyber harassment, cyber attacks. Same thing, captive portal authorization. So, Nerd Squad, I'm going to do the other contingency that you told me to do when these knuckleheads did the same bullshit that we're all tired of them doing, you know. They're so smooth. This is what the FBI has stated about the federal felons in Unit 207 since before they kidnapped my children the first time using third and fourth parties, as I've been reporting their threats to do for the year they've been premeditating it. Quote, they are not nearly as smooth as they like to imagine. PW on the RS, Nerd Squad. Hope you got all those screenshots. It didn't work. It didn't work. It didn't power wash like it was supposed to. Nerd Squad 449. Oh, now it's asking me to confirm. Confirmed. And then keep in mind, the FBI has already stated that this does nothing. It did work previously, but the federal felons upstairs, they went in because they're so smart. Yeah. And they changed what's bootable because that's how smart. They're so smart that no one in Redmond wants to see any of their faces ever again. What does that mean, Chris? Because I have no idea what that means, but obviously it's a personal dig or jab at a couple people. No one in Redmond ever wants to see your faces again. So I see XF setup with the numbers -064. We saw that a lot last night. A lot of federal felons were busy adding counts of witness tampering, evidence tampering, obstruction of justice, yada yada. It's showing up again this time. Okay, upon following that instruction to PW and RS, I was brought to the login page. So logging in right now, Nerd Squad, on the Don't worry, Unit 207. That was all logged in the open. It worked, Nerd Squad. You know I appreciate you. Well, it said it worked, but it's still showing that the Wi-Fi is locked, even though I'm looking at it telling me that it's now connected. Oh, okay. Now it's moved past that. Logging in as federal felons in Unit 207 at gmail.com on the Lenovo Nerd Squad. And we're in. Well, it says please wait, but I mean, I assume it would. Agreeing to all of the Google Chrome terms of services, because we all know that Mountain View and Palo Alto are 100% unhappy with the federal felons of Unit 207 and the precinct of Brazos. And yet, that proof that they are going to prison just showed up with the phone software, the final software update. Every time. Just so you federal felons know, according to the FBI's Nerd Squad, that little memo has only been showing up because of what you did on boot, which you'll be charged with. And as you already know, Nerd Squad, they're continuing to prevent Google Play from functioning to circumvent funds and perpetrate other crimes. All felons, bum 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 bum. All federal felons, bum 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 bum. Soon you will be the FBI's little bitch. Bum 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 bum. All the federal felons got real excited because of the fact that I opened up my Google Authenticator app. Just remember, federal felons, some of you are seals being bounced around by an orca pod, and you're like, this is so fun. Look, we're playing, guys. And some of you have half a brain and are not in the water. I have no idea what my energy in that one is currently.
Fire is always used to show himself. Top brass and stand confidence.
The nice time, a good time, and when the officer is one of the best things.
Please don't get me wrong. I want to learn it all. I didn't do it stuff.
No sweat, kid. We all want to be behind the
First big decisions. Okay. Punishment or punishment? Which will be our best level? Tries to move.
Bars are more of a priority. This is what John says. I'll try and get you towards the
Oh, you know what? I can't remember. I think it was Facebook, wasn't it? Something weird.
So, I come to the text. It'll be nice to have some fresh news and some some of this.
Well, that's John's favorite stuff. It's a zombie journal space, so it's a journal crisis upstairs. In fact, ask me if you want to be
I hope you have a chance with the black too. Good to know. Is he amazing?
Oh, no, I don't think that means what the entire time I've been
The things I have too.
John sort of disappears. There's this ocean like structure. John's episode of
Beautiful work in the trash. Well, it does look cool.
So,
It is something.
that's the way I need to be a brother. It was business snacks in college. This is going on. The door just past the window.
What's the point?
The bathroom.
Yeah.
His name is the largest audience.
No.
And that's it. Bathroom is home. Honestly, looking down there, but it's home class. But until now, that's not real such decades sometimes.
Can't wait to get started.
Any questions?
Yeah. You obviously have a handle on everything here. What's your primary goal?
Oh, we clearly had that part out of your head. My station's program. I'm working all aspects of the show. Like experience, expenses, PCC.
Wow. That's so overwhelming.
I'm basically
I know. You're supposed to be on your own path, John. Mr. French, I literally just said I know twice. I don't think you saw me. You just didn't want
The federal felons upstairs holding me hostage illegally
Hey, John.
for this 91st day. Stole the $500 job I was accepted for by blocking my ability to use Telegram to approve it. And as a result, I can't.
What do you think? Oh, sounded great, John.
Screenshots, incoming Nerd Squad.
Kid, press that blue button. This one? What's it do? We call it show buttons. It's the intro. Press it.
Membership canceled on Freelancer due to the federal felons. Who are going to prison. They got a couple more weeks of pretending. Bum, 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 bum.
Another great show. Folks listening in from every corner of this great country. My producer has some interesting guests coming your way. Our program manager is keeping us in line tonight. And tonight we have our first ever intern joining the show. It's real time, folks. But first we want to hear from you, listeners. Yep, I'm getting a thumbs up, which means we have our first call. Caller, you're on the
Hi, John. I want to talk about why are we, as a modern-day society, still talking about aliens like they are the little green men from our childhood sci-fi fantasies?
Are you asking me?
I believe Hollywood, John. 1980s Hollywood, its depiction of extraterrestrial humanoids only strengthened the narrative that coming into contact with an alien life form was akin to meeting a foreigner. John, how much do you know about computers?
I would consider myself.
Also, let's just go to this real quick. Monica. Codename Cunning. Codename Professional Domestic Terrorist. Codename Try going to Canada and staying for a night longer than you say. And then come back and report to everybody what happened, huh? Yeah. So confident you're not going to prison that you won't bother going to Canada and try staying for a night longer than you say.
There will come a point in time where technology, both computing power and the synthesization of raw materials, becomes so advanced that we will be able to create synthetic versions of our brain, allowing us to live forever and exponentially increase our intelligence. So, replace our human brains with a computer brain, like a medical chip. John, I can't say, I'm not a doctor, but I would venture to guess that as our bodies age due to natural biology, it would be more like transferring our consciousness data into a new biological host body. Once this technology exists, though, it'll probably be as quick as stopping by your local Radio Shack. What's really interesting will be the philosophical conversations to be had about this technology effectively making us shapeshifters. What I do know is we can currently observe 1.4 billion light years into space. If the UFO sightings over these years have been real, and there is extraterrestrial life with the technological capabilities to visit us, it's quite possible they are actually watching us from their labs, the same way we would observe bacteria through a microscope. Anything else? I don't think so. All right. As usual, thanks for calling, Freddie. Of course, John. Talk to you tomorrow. Interesting stuff. Next caller, you're on the air. How dare you, Mr. French? Here we go, folks. Buckle up. Let me tell you something, Mr. French. Last night, you said that if extraterrestrials exist, that would absolve all of us dumb humans of living in fear of a vengeful God. Mr. French, let me tell you something about my God. When? I didn't say anything about your God. Our God, everyone's God, Mr. French. He's all-knowing and all-seeing. And one day, you're going to have to kneel before him and defend the things you say on this silly little radio program. Well, if that's the case, will I have to defend everything I've said in my entire life? He knows everything. Well, if he knows everything and is everywhere and all-forgiving, then what do I have to worry about? Don't try to twist my words, Mr. French. I mean, our God is a wrathful God, and there's a dark, sulphurous pit where you and your cat will be cast when judgment day comes. Well, William, I've already been to Reno, and let's tell the tale. Thanks for calling in, buddy. Wait, don't you dare hang up. Next call. Tomorrow.
Yep, that's what we're dealing with. We don't have a mind. That's what we're doing. The majority of callers are random person. That's what makes it really that. Oh, so, how about that crash course in how the show's going? That would be great. We're doing program is another. Once in the military's part, we reach out and secure any guests with the products so we can find out the ship's schedule. A lot of our show involves live calls on the side. Wallace lines up the calls right over here to get the job during the videos and use that for it. I didn't know which calls to put on the air. Did you see that? No, never. Definitely don't make John. John's definitely out on those calls. The majority of people that call in are already some of them. So, not the kind of people eager to go to your question. Right. Doesn't that create a lot of risk, though? Just anyone could come on the air. John has a way of these people. It's like we all speak the same language, but John speaks the line. I think I've seen maybe 1 or 2 calls that close the door off the rails, but he always wheels it back in. Yeah. So, that's
tell Max girlfriend on the phone. Except for her building breaks getting a rich. First break is coming up, Ross.
Guys from Wyoming for calling in to Evening Sounds. Well, folks, looks like I'm getting the signal from my producer that we need to take a quick break for station identification. We'll be back in just a few, but in the meantime, enjoy these tunes for late breaks, which you got.
And clear.
Live one tonight.
John, I think you're in mention.
I need to get some things ready in here for after the break.
What things? What was this all of the things? Just get anything.
Okay. Wallace, give me a little more volume on the calls. A lot of these folks mumble as it is, and it's a bit lonesome.
John, this is Richard Steps. I've been working with this inside. Nice to meet you, Mr. French. I really appreciate the opportunity.
Please, it's John. And you should thank Alice. She's the one who convinced the station we could use the help. I'd still run this show out of my old trailer with my cat if they let me. So you want to work in radio? Don't you know it's dying?
I don't think it is.
Oh, yeah? And why is that?
Radio connects the audiences in a way that other media simply can't. There's interaction. That means something to people. Even if it isn't face-to-face, it may not be the first place that you turn anyone, but I don't think it will really ever truly got it.
I'm sure there was some kid just as excited about airships the spring that Hindenburg came to town, but we all know how that turned out. Lucky for us, the one thing that's hard to put on TV is crazy. And we've got a whole lot of that here.
All right, John, that's enough. Back on with everything.
Don't worry, kid. You might be here for the last death rattle, but at least you'll have been a part of something, and that's what matters.
Are you ready?
I'm going. Okay, folks, second round of callers. This time west for the Rockies. Wallace, you have the board to you? All right, let's rock.
From the vast desert and the unknown dimensions in between, you're back on Evening Sounds with your host, John French. And we're back, folks. If you were with us last night, I just want to say thank you again.
I'm coming for you.
Now, demonologist and paranormal investigator. Quite an interesting conversation indeed. If you'd like to hear that interview or any past shows, they're available on our new website. But now we have open lines, so back to the boards. West of the Rockies, you are on the air. Hello, caller, are you there? Going once, going twice.
Hello.
Oh, there she is. Hello, caller. You're live on Evening Sounds. What's on your mind?
I don't have much time. Is the television call I cannot? Is it Jonathan French?
Only my mother calls you John. Yes, this is John French. We'll go ahead with pleasure of speaking. Hello? Caller, do you have a name?
You can call me Magnolia.
All right, Magnolia, the floor is yours. What do you want to talk about? Listen, this is some kind of prank call. I heard them all, so just
Mr. French, what do you know about interdimensional travel?
interdimensional travel.
Yes.
Oh, now we're getting somewhere. We've covered the topic many times on the show. UFOs traveling through dimensions or realities that are close to our own. Which angle would you like to approach this from? String theory, wormholes, shockwaves, IDH hypothesis?
They might cut the conversation off at any time. It is important that you and your listeners know that your government is currently in possession.
Whoa, just a minute. See this one step at a time. Who is it here? Hey, trying to put you on.
Your government.
My government, not your government. Well, so you're not from the United States?
I'm here now, yes, but I must find a way to leave. I have no government.
Well, I've been doing this show for a long time. By the sound of your voice, I'd say probably even before you were born. One thing I do know is just because you don't want them to be your government doesn't mean they aren't. And if you test them enough, I'll make sure to remind you. Hello? I think there might be something wrong with your connection. Do you have your radio on? Hello? Well, Magnolia.
I'm coming for you. Gonna poke some eyes
Mr. French, as you've already pointed out, you have extensive
and
experience.
do some forehead slaps. Bum, 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 bum. Just remember, everybody, you guys aren't the only ones with Thanksgiving plans.
Project Nexus, yes. I believe I've heard of that before. Listen, Magnolia, I'm coming up on the top of the hour. Are you going to stay on the line? We'll continue after a short commercial break.
Please, this information is
Good. All right, folks. We'll be back with Magnolia right after these local announcements.
What was that? Doesn't matter. We're not breaking a debt to it. I want to see where this goes. See where this goes. It's like pulling the teams together. Let's just move on to what needs to happen. We're breaking all our confidence. It's not advertising. You know, the people who pay for everything. Time commitment. Alice, this might be the most interesting call we've had in 5 years. If this Magnolia has even a shred of insight into this stuff, we could be in for one of our all-time best episodes. Look, check the chat room on that exciting stuff. Wallace, fill it up. There you go. Look, it's blowing up. That Nexus drop is driving the listeners wild. It really is. What's it gonna be?
Ah, yes. Yes. Remember, so many of you, particularly the women, don't even realize my mouth or my ass is already on your mouth. My ass is already on your mouth. I just haven't released my weight. But don't get it twisted, ladies. My ass is on your mouth. So keep holding me hostage, sweet cheeks. It's the only thing keeping you from being behind bars right now.
We're back with Evening Sands. And here is your host, John French. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We're back. Wherever you listen.
Oh, or to say it like the FBI says it, illegally detained.
Remember to drink a cup and pull over and feel those eyelids tilt. Let's get back to the board, where we were talking with a listener who refers to herself as Magnolia. For those just tuning in, Magnolia was starting down an interesting path on interdimensional travel, what we on Handwaves and Insider Forums have come to know as Project Nexus. Magnolia, are you still with us?
yes, I'm here. I must.
Sorry, Magnolia, but for those listeners not familiar with Project Nexus, we're talking about a project funded and funded by the government that focuses on solving seamless travel across time and dimensions. It should be noted that some timeline theorists insist that this project builds off of recovered alien technology. Would you say that's an accurate description?
Yes.
She's so
I feel about it after all.
heavy. You know what we call that? Smothering.
Already used it in Roswell. Don't you think we have noticed something if the damage was, as you say, massive?
I'm not talking physical destruction. Yes. Think of it more like misalignment. The shift isn't something you feel, like an explosion. To
Beatles, She's So Heavy. The Beatles, She's So Heavy. Oh, you wanted me baby cakes, and believe me, I would love to deliver, but based on what the FBI has said, it sounds to me more like you'll be cuffed, detained, arraigned, and handed your indictment before I get a chance to provide you with your wish. Sexy lady. You want me? I'm already sitting on your face. She wants me so bad. It's driving her mad. It's driving her mad. Especially the next 2 weeks. She wants me. She wants me so bad. She wants me so bad, guys, that she decided to go to prison for over 80 years in August. It's driving the stalkers mad. It's driving them mad. They want me. They want me so bad. According to the FBI, over the next 2 weeks, that they're committing even more felonies. And they can't withhold their stalking in federal felonies. They're all going mad. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do-do. Heavy. All the better to smother you with, my dear. But remember, the FBI said already way back in August, before you helped kidnap my children, which they're confident they'll be able to convict you for being an accessory to that at the minimum, multiple times over, Dolphus. It's been strongly implied by them that they'll be detaining you before I get a chance to sit on you. Heavy. You want me so bad. You want me so bad the next 2 weeks, the FBI says you'll be acting like you're mad. Federal felons. They said you'll be driven mad. You want me? You want me so bad for your non-existent federal defense. It'll be driving you mad, yeah, driving you mad. Do. Remember, guys, the FBI said, although you're all supposed to have the best Thanksgiving of your lives, I'm apparently happier on Thanksgiving than any of you. Heavy. Why am I having a better Thanksgiving than any federal felon? Guys, you tell me. I don't know. I only get to know what I need to know. And the FBI promised me that. That I'll be happier on Thanksgiving than anyone who's listening to me in real time.
Shop won't spot.
A massive rift exists now due to reckless behavior, and the whole universe of possibilities can slip through it.
Okay. I feel like we've escalated quickly. Let's go back. Can I ask, Magnolia, how you come to know this event? If the effects aren't worse.
Let's just say I'm an insider. Of sorts.
Or to put it another way, guys, the FBI feels that all of you are the ones experiencing heat and that the temperature is going to be rising each week that you see your plans not working out the way you anticipate. And then on Thanksgiving, I am the happiest one in the bunch. For weeks. So I'm really banking on that final illegal entry attempt occurring between now and Thanksgiving.
Sort. But the future is quite grim. If something isn't done.
Something that's been attempted over 31 times during the 91 days of holding me hostage. Oh, or as the FBI likes to put it, illegally detaining me. To interfere with my legal processes and perpetrate fraud and kidnapping and a litany of other charges that you'll receive on your indictment at your arraignment hearing, which is what happens right after you guys are detained. Less the whistleblowers who won't be being arraigned or strip searched. Oh, but I did say for the men, bend over and cough, and the FBI clarified it's squat and cough. I don't know. I guess you guys have to squat.
Would you like me to tell you what your government has and is currently doing?
Sure. I like a good story. So does my audience. Go ahead.
Your government is currently in possession of a device that makes interdimensional travel a reality. The ability to open a portal between dimensions not only allows you to slip through to other universes, but more importantly, allows things to slip back into yours.
Let's pause there for a moment. I'll admit you seem well researched. Multiverse theory, warp drives, even the base theories of the technology behind quantum nexus. So if there's anything going into but I know that you have access to government files proof that we've managed to use advanced technology.
Oh, and to be clear to one of the federal felons, don't worry, dude. I don't want your dented car. You're the only one that thinks that car is cool.
We can't all go online and find out that you live at 1112 Bowen Ave, license number 4JXP423.
I'll just take your severance pay.
Sorry about that, folks. You know, we exams don't drop callers, but we can't condone that kind of hostile behavior. Kind of makes you miss Freddy. Anyways, we're going to play a couple quick tunes and we'll be back.
Oh, pretty little moth. I wish you'd stop flying around so I could catch you and release you. You're flying around. I'm scared you're going to go right into that fly trap. Just land, little moth. Actually, big moth. That moth is like slightly smaller than a hummingbird.
Somebody gave that psycho my info because she knows it isn't anywhere the public can get to it. Wallace.
Oh, sweetie, would you stop flying around and land, and then I'll try and help you out. All right. How many times are you going to hit the ceiling? Park it.
You just need to keep her off the air and move on. And how are we going to do that without not screening calls? The only way to have a perception is screening calls or miss a shutdown. No. I know I'm going to splash water on my face and decide if I'm actually considering either of those things. Let's meet in the break room in a few minutes.
Oh, come on, moth. I'm like, seriously, am I watching a moth commit suicide? It's hit the ceiling like at least 20 times. Will it just stop flying so I can catch it before my cat decapitates it? That is the bigger question. My goodness. All over the video. Just stop flying, dude. Just land. Mikey. I wish I had a net too, because if I did, I could catch it. Well, I'd probably fly.
Alright, folks, sorry I'm so brash. I was a little shaken, but I'm back. Let's come up with a plan.
My goodness.
I know you have been that's just a plan only. Listeners may be disappointed by not having any other choices. No, we're here on the clock, and we even have an extra pair of hands. There's no reason not to go back on air. We're not playing an old discipline, authoritative shows. What if you only accept consequences?
Stay on the ceiling, bud. Okay. We get out of here. We move. Or we're gonna get your head
What if
chopped
our number is blocked or being rerouted somehow? My assistant evidence
off. Or they don't want to check your name.
locked evidence. We could always move as the people get evidence. Alright, good idea, kid. What do you think, Allison?
I still say we should find an old shop. Seems like there's a secret option.
I'll be listening to the person who calls with walls. How come you don't want to watch the girls on board at this time? I could do it. We're at the same board at school. You know, some of those old goals. Well, they find the public schools and find great. It's settled. Let's get back on the air. Let's pipe in the crawling now bumper over the music so we can get back to callers.
Sounds good. I'll get that sound.
Sure. You want to work? Yeah, that's okay. Looks like the tie is the only professional thing about you. Well, I guess that's our cue. 30 seconds. Let's get in there.
Hello, Sam's. We usually talk about tonight, yeah, sure, I'll send you
Well, at some point it'll exhaust itself, and then maybe they can touch it. I've never seen a moth fly around so much. Like seriously, I feel like it's trying to kill itself. Because how many times is it gonna hit the ceiling? Dude? I guess since they have an ectoskeleton, it doesn't matter. Having a built-in helmet.
Continue to sit there and pretend like you can afford to pay yourself. You're calling down salary. All right, let's go. All right, everyone. Thank you so much.
Not even gonna try it until it's been in the same spot for at least 10 minutes.
That's the beauty of live radio. We are back to taking your calls east of the Rockies. As always, you can reach us by calling 1-800-343-SAG. That's 1-800-343-SAG. Our first caller is Doug from Buffalo. And if it's the same Doug I think it is, hopefully he has an update on the Bigfoot he was tracking while camping in upstate New York. But Doug, are you there?
Oh my goodness, Mom, just chill, dude, for 10 minutes so I can scoop you up.
Bigfoot, it goes well, my friend. So, the last time we spoke, you said you were tracking a pod of ape-like creatures when you were on an overnight hunting trip with your cousin. Possibly a family unit. Any follow-up on that? Doug? Buddy, you there? We've been having some technical difficulties today.
Hey, John. What was up with that last call?
Don't mind that, Doug. Some kook. You know the type. You've been listening long enough. So what's going on with that Bigfoot of yours?
Well, I didn't have a lot of information on it.
Okay, he's finally chilling above Garrett's head.
Let's stick to the topic.
It has not been 10 minutes, but since he keeps flying within like a minute, it might be a good idea to try.
What the hell is this guy? How did she get through?
John, you can't keep
Listen, lady, we run a serious program here with dedicated listeners. You violated our station's policy and forfeited your right to waste any more of our listeners' time. Could we
can't afford to waste any more time.
I'm sorry, Magnolia, but there is no we.
It's not that I thought we were doing east of the Rockies. It was 10.
It was not Everett's fault. I have many voices. John, I need
How do
you.
you if after 23
See that moth? I like moths more than butterflies.
All right, folks, tonight's gone a bit off the rails. Let's get things straightened out on our end, and we'll get right back to taking your calls. Stay tuned.
What the hell was that? Is this some joke? Is Doug working with her? I mean, that was Doug's voice. I think I know. He's been calling in for almost a decade.
John, I swear to God it was Doug. It was Doug. And I recognize the number. At least it was coming from his phone. I don't know how to explain it.
John, let's just play bullshit.
Listen, I know you're obviously asking the question.
We're not playing an old show. Maybe a discussion about my upcoming book, or I could read some highlighted passages from Community or something. I don't know. You'll figure it out. I know that, Wallace, but do you have a better idea?
What if you just threw a centerpiece?
All right, another moth save.
So Luther suggests we
That's always
give
a
in
win.
to the terrorists' demands. I don't think so. It's easy when it's not your
Come on, John, that's not fair.
We'll be right back with your host, John French, here on
How
Precinct.
is it going back on? Well, curious.
I can't stop.
For the last dozen Endless Spaces in the Canvas industry, we're live with John French. All right, folks, weird happenings tonight. We're not sure what the technical difficulty is, but it's always arrived here at Ethan's house. I was thinking we might take a look back at Whitney Stryver's monumental work.
Cheers to the woman upstairs who's the reason her husband/boyfriend will be in prison the rest of his life.
Whoa. Sorry, folks, let me check into my producer.
And that's what happens when you take criminal advice from a criminal.
They go back on channels. It won't switch over.
John, it doesn't have to be like this. I'm only trying to help.
Look, help me. I'm sick of this shit. You understand me?
The FCC.
Screw the FCC. This person is in violation. How many laws in this world?
John, I won't let you ignore me. I don't have much time, and neither do you.
Somebody terminate the call, please. My ward is working.
It's not working well. There won't be any more terminated calls. The damage is spreading. It will soon be too late. Your listeners can help. You, Wallace, Allison, and even Luther can help. Help you know, and John, I don't like this. Please.
I can't.
You can't seem to grasp the fact that you have no control over this situation. I'm in control now. You should regroup before moving forward. The lights are open and therefore not safe. I think this is best for now.
Is it all done? I think so. Can't get anything back up. Oh, no. The phone line. It'll take a few minutes for the emergency power to kick in on the phone. That one should be connected to the backup system. Christ. Hush you are, please. There's only one person here who I don't fully trust. Kid, I hate to do this again, but I need to see your cell phone. What? I didn't do anything. Hey, get off me! Give me that goddamn cell phone. Now stay put. Let's see. Recent calls. Text messages. Perfect. I already told you I don't have anything to do with this. Plus, I haven't been a signal since I turned off the main road. God, give me the phone. Even if he had a signal, he's sitting next to him the whole time. He had his hands on the board. I don't know what the hell is happening here, but what I do know is that this kid started tonight, and this is the first time anything like this has ever happened. My professor said to him when they had to go for jobs. Now she was listening. I'm out. Come on. Listen, weather station, but I just can't. Sorry. Good, good. Get the hell out of here today. Guess you don't have the stomach for real radio after all. You don't have time for hand-holding here. Hand-holding? You didn't even acknowledge I was here until Allison made you. You know what? Why am I discussing this? Where's my bag? I'll put it back. Thanks. Great. Look at our extra hands on the night where we actually. We're better off without it. He's involved. I know it. You'll see. We'll get the backup system going and watch. Nothing will happen. Did the power come back on here at all? Oh, yeah. But we've decided to just turn everything off again and sit in the dark instead. No, there's no power. I thought you were leaving. You might want to come take a look at this thing. What is it? Just, maybe I'm going crazy. Just come take a look. Didn't you say that Anna was broken? Like I said, it hasn't worked since 1971.
This is pretty good. This is another Audible original. This one is an audio drama. That's what they're categorizing it as too. Tower 57 is what it's called.
That's the song my girlfriend and I used to listen to in my bedroom. Look at the cable. Forget broken. It's not even plugged in.
I'm glad I have your attention. I think we all need to start taking this a little more seriously.
It's actually sorry.
How is that even possible? Come on. John, how did you... I don't know. We need to get back on the air. Right. We need to get back on the air. Wallace, is there any way we can use the emergency backup systems to broadcast? It's not enough. Just keeps a few lights on it. Maybe going to conducting anyway. What if we try and reboot the main power supply out by the tower? Like manually? Sure, normal. Well, I'd say we're too far down the rabbit hole to count on normal, but it's probably our best bet. Can you go down to the tower and see if you can get the station back up? Yep, I'll try.
John, this is insane. The person responsible for the station don't just talk to us. It's a court, old, order, your response is to take up on the air?
I think I know what we're dealing with now.
What the heck? We've been here before.
No, definitely not a hacker. I don't even think we're dealing with a person.
Don't you say an entity. John, be serious.
Remember that episode we did a while back with Ian Gordis? He was on that book tour.
Yes, I remember.
He proposed in his book that these entities can use natural frequencies in nature to appear in our dimension. Maybe this manual is doing the same thing. Aha! Look at this. This entry. Sorry. Is it Everett? I've been trying to fix this thing for years. These tubes were new, unused, and now they're clogged. That only happens when the vacuum in the tube is lost while in use. You just forgot one of the times we were trying to get it to power up. You saw it glowing. You saw it too, right? Yeah, it was fun. See, he saw it, I saw it, you saw it. These tubes were glowing, which means there were electrons bouncing around in the vacuum. And those electrons obviously weren't coming from an actual power source. It's exactly what you did. I explained every other kind of crazy bizarre brain up. Ghosts are not a ghost. An entity. What's the difference? A ghost previously held a human form, whereas an entity did not. Come on. We've done 20 plus shows on this topic. I don't have time to these ghosts. Every time something happens, a lot of people like ghosts. Not ghosts. Entities. Or entity. You've tried to get into the answers. Step back to reality, John. We must stay focused on what we control. So far, every move is going as planned. Calls, which means we'll be fine. Now we're going to get back on track. So, I should probably try and get the power back to my phone. See if there's anything there. Yeah, I think so. John, I know it sounds crazy, but I'm telling you, no, stop and apologize to me for real this time. Wallace and I doesn't deserve any power. How could those friends? Exit to go. I'll be in the connection. Hello, kid. It's alright. No, it's not. I know I can be a real jerk. A few bad breaks, and heavy dose of cynicism. Alice is right. I had no right treating you the way I did. For someone who spent his life pushing others for facts, I accused you of some serious stuff not of my own. For all of that, I'm sorry. I hope you can forgive me. You seem like a bright kid who seemed to have the passion necessary to do anything worthwhile in this business. I appreciate that. Good. You okay? You still seem a bit frozen. I keep going over it in my head. There's no explanation for how the radio just came to life. I didn't mean to freak you out with that stuff. I've just been in that booth with crazy in my ears for too long. There has to be a logical explanation. But there was no power source. Even if someone had broken in and connected a remote power source, then see, I didn't even think about a remote power source. There isn't one. That was the first thing I checked after I saw it was unplugged. But even if there had been, it would mean that the person who broke it would have had to fix the radio as well. So now we're talking about someone who breaks into a small desert radio station, fixes a ham radio that has been unfixable, and then remotely powers it to transmit after shutting down the main power to the station, all for what? A prank? Well, you sound great. I think it's inside the breaker box door. Jesus, hold on. Okay, why don't you grab some more coffee and take a break? If you need something stronger, there's a bottle on the top shelf in the cabinet next to the fridge. Okay, thanks. I'm just going to sit here for a minute. Okay. I'll be back after I deal with this suit.
Oh, it's telling me.
John? Allison? Hello? Yes. How do you know my name? Who is this? Well, it's kind of hard to hear you. I think you need to talk to Allison or John. They run this place. I'm just the new intern. My mother is dead. She died when I was 8. Look, if this is Magnolia, or if you are working with her, or whatever, you need to just leave us alone. This is all going. No, I'm hanging up now. What is this? This isn't funny. Come on, you. No, I'm not falling for this. Magnolia, I know this is you. What do you want? What's the point of all this? Why are you messing with me? No, stop it. I don't know how you were doing this, but I'm done playing along. What did you just call me? What? I can't hear you. Trouble? What do you mean? What? Mom? You there? What does that mean? Listen. Who's listening? I don't understand. What does that mean? Who's listening? Mom? What does that mean? Mom, what does that mean? What am I supposed to do? Kid, you okay? It was her. What are you talking about? On the phone. It was my mom. I think you need to see doctors. There's only one phone connected to the emergency power. That's the one in production. But, yeah, this phone is dead, kid. But I talked to her and some other guy, Edward, Captain Edward, and it was loud, like an airfield, and it got louder and louder, and then it went silent. But it was her. It had to be. Hey, kid, why would your mom be in an airfield? It sounded like an airfield, but she died. My mom, she died when I was 8. Oh my God. Run that by us, and it was just like a hold on. Are you sure it was her and not just someone who sounded a lot like her? It was her. It had to be. She called me Little Duck. That's what she called me when I was a kid. Only she ever called me that. How would Magnolia know that? She knew the freaking song that Johnny was referencing. Why would she also know the pen in their own college? Well, the song could have been a coincidence. Oh, shut up. We both know it wasn't a coincidence. I can only come to one thing that I think crazy theories. You don't need to defend me. I just have some questions. But she said we were in trouble. She was giving me a message. Mary Rose, Goldenrod, Camellia, now Yucca. Okay. Yucca, Goldenrod, got it. I'm not going crazy. Your dead mom just calls me from an airfield on a phone that's not working to deliver a cryptic message because we're in trouble. Please stop me when I get to the scene. I don't know. I can't explain it, but I I can't explain anything that's happened since I got here. How did the station shut down? How did your broken radio work without being plugged in? I'm not crazy. This nut is crazy. This whole place is crazy. Okay. Calm down. Not to sound like a broken record, but up to this point, all of those things have been because of this Magnolia thing. Don't stop the entity stuff again. I'm just saying. She's already made herself sound like one of our regulars. She already communicated with us through a broken radio. Why wouldn't she be able to sound like Luther's mom? Or Captain what's his name over at the dead phone line? But they were warning us. Why would Magnolia warn us about herself?
What was the message?
Primrose, Goldenrod, Camellia, now Yucca. That's not even a message. That's a place. I don't know. Are you sure there wasn't more? That was it. That was all she could say before the line went dead. Then? Yeah, she said someone was listening. Listen. They will be listening by now. That's what she said. Who's they? How am I supposed to know? Maybe she meant Magnolia?
State laws.
What?
State laws. That's the message. Primrose, Goldenrod, Camellia. What's wrong with state laws?
Why do you know that?
Realize the laws are clear. You just stop. Yucca is the state law regulates marines. The Camellia is our lands. The Goldenrod is the water. And the Primrose is something.
No,
Yes. The laws straightforward, isn't true?
no. I mean the Prairie Rose isn't South Dakota. It's north.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
So what does that mean?
It's
Prairie Rose, Goldenrod, Camellia, North Dakota, Kentucky, Alabama, now New Mexico. Holy shit. It is. What? It must be. There's no other answer.
what is it, John?
Nexus. It's Project Nexus. North Dakota, Kentucky, Alabama. Those are the three states that had significant UFO occurrences in 1948. The Orland dogfight in Fargo, North Dakota. The Mantell incident in Fort Knox, Kentucky. And the Childs Whitted encounter near Montgomery, Alabama. They were the basis for the original government studies, Project Sign and Project Grudge. Those were cancelled and declassified a few years later in the early 50s, but a third study was commissioned, Project Ruby, and wasn't declassified until 1970. And many, or rather some of us, have reason to believe that the incidents in North Dakota, Kentucky, and Alabama were top secret government experiments gone wrong. And Project Blue Book was just a cover, a distraction, a fake project declassifying over 12,000 supposed extraterrestrial encounter reports and to overwhelm the public and hide what they were really doing for all of those years.
And what's that?
Studying and testing alien technology recovered in the 40s.
Right. Now we're switching from paranormal activity to being a bunch of alien nut jobs?
That was exactly the point of Project Blue Book, don't you see? They wanted to make the idea about UFOs and aliens look crazy. But the three encounters in 1948 all involved credible witnesses. Two of them involved military personnel. What better to discredit credible accounts than to dilute them with a flood of crazy?
But what does that have to do with Project Nexus?
government conspiracy have to do with me hearing my mom on the phone? Hey!
What?
Hey! Remember those moms saying, they were listening.
And they is the government?
It always is, isn't it?
So we're settling on believing that what has happened in the last 20 minutes is we've spoken to the government who called to warn us that we're in trouble. And that trouble is related to a government overrun, which is why this witness and love to make sure we're on the same page. Which is why you guys think on decrying that message because the government wasn't listening.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Great. As long as we're on that same page.
Here, make space on that coffee table.
Why is it all on Project Nexus?
Well, this is just a high-level summary stuff I keep on hand for reference. I have 10 or 15 boxes of declassified reports and storage. The declassified stuff. The classified stuff I've been able to get my hands on are in vacuum sealed bags and buried in a location only I know about. Okay. Here we are. January 7th, 1948. Fort Knox, Kentucky. This is believed to be the first time the government tried and failed to use whatever they recovered from Roswell. Did they fail? At 1:45 p.m. midday, a sergeant in the control tower at the Godman Army Airfield spots a white object in the distance. The base commander, a colonel, confirms this report, describing the object as being very white and a quarter the size of a full moon. At the time, there were 4 F-51 Mustangs in the air performing exercises that were ordered to approach the object. One of the fighters was low on fuel and instead returned to the base. 2 of the remaining 3 were low on oxygen and turned around after climbing to around 22,000 feet. The remaining Mustang, piloted by 25-year-old Thomas Mantell, continued pursuit. What happened as he climbed another 3,000 feet is unclear, but his aircraft and body were found crashed near the state line. The official report from the Air Force said he passed out and/or was possibly unfamiliar.
So, federal felons, did you hear a little Mercutio yelling at you from outside your window? Not a Romeo, a Mercutio.
So it's unlikely that he passed out with an oxygen mask on, or that he lost control of his aircraft in a
yeah.
accident. Which is probably the reason that he started UFO sightings as uncovered. I'm lost.
You know what really boggles the mind?
See an object though? In all of these instances, the witnesses described
How you could doubt anything
bright white light.
given everything you've
You
done.
saw a light in the sky. You just assumed that it was coming from something, right? Especially in 1948. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, so what was it then? Based on our understanding of Project Nexus to date, we believe this was the first attempt at using the recovered technology to try and open some sort of gate that allows for interdimensional movement. Maybe. I'm still not sure how what I know that knows, or is pretending to know, plays into all this. But obviously a very limited few would have had knowledge of these trials, including military personnel. So once they had a dead body, they had to make sure to redirect attention. This vessel was related to a public that didn't. I mean, a military plane crashing on the farm, it sparked a small
Such a
wave of
good
hysteria
time,
nationwide.
really
Some
good
papers
time.
reported that it was a Soviet missile, which right after the war would have been a huge mess for the government. Other papers reported that it was, in fact, a UFO, and that it shot down Mantel's plane. The government settled on letting the public think it was a UFO. But that
it was visibly not attacking. Less than a week later, President Truman presented Congress with the second largest budget during peacetime in U.S. history.
Wow.
Large portions dedicated
I never
to
knew.
military research and development. Here's the next one. July 24th, 1948, Montgomery, Alabama. Two commercial pilots, Clarence Childs, John Whitney, are flying a DC-3 passenger plane from Houston to Atlanta. It's early morning, 2:45 a.m., and they describe the night sky as being clear with, quote, the moon 4 days past full, shining through scattered clouds. In the distance, they saw a dull red glow. They initially write it off as military activity since they were near Robins Air Force Base. Then, a streak of light closed on their position in a matter of seconds before pulling straight up and past them. It was later ruled to be a, quote, fireball-like beam, or at least that's what the declassified report tried to claim. But the plane was at an altitude of 5,000 feet. Last time I checked, meteors don't pass that low.
So, flashes of light can be explained by a number of things. And this was 1948, so I'm sure there were things that just didn't know about there.
Maybe, but this incident prompted the government to file an extensive top-secret report on the matter due to the number of things they couldn't explain. One of which links to Nexus. The official statement from the two pilots in the classified report was that the light sped towards them and then vanished from them.
Okay, so maybe it wasn't an alien. What could it be?
And the aircraft somehow managed to arrive in Atlanta over an hour ahead of schedule.
That is, so let's find out how it happened.
Over an hour in 1948? It would have been a hell of a tale. And why waste government resources producing a top-secret report over an inch thick if it was just a meeting? Finally, our prairie roads. October 1st, 1948, Fargo, North Dakota. It may or may not be a coincidence, but the witness involved in this incident was yet again a 25-year-old World War II veteran pilot, George Gorman. This states that he was getting some night flying near the civil military Exeter Airport when he spotted a ball of light west of his aircraft. It was a clear night, and the only other known aircraft in the vicinity, according to air traffic control, was a private Piper Cub flying at a much lower altitude. Air traffic control contacted the Piper Cub, flown by a local doctor, who confirmed that he and his passenger could also see the ball of light Gorman called in. He goes on to say that Gorman chose to pursue the object to better identify it, but was not able to catch up to it, even at the full speed of his flight. Ultimately, Gorman abandoned pursuit, landed at Hector Aircraft. Of course, Project assigned officers were able to make it to the city in North Dakota in a matter of hours.
So all of this happened near military air bases.
Exactly. The running theory is that they were moving this technology from airbase to airbase, chasing ideal conditions.
Many being recovered.
Yes, of course. Luckily, Gorman didn't meet the same fate as Mantell, but this will then be the third attempt that we know of.
Do you know?
Just keep an open mind, Allison. After everything that has happened tonight, I don't think the government cover-up is that far-fetched of an idea to wrap your mind around.
Okay, Jesus. So what was the initial explanation for this one?
Huh, the classic weather balloon.
I guess that wasn't possible.
It very well could have been. But the speed at which it climbed is near impossible for that. There weren't any Navy records of weather balloon operations in the area, and
highly radioactive upon land. Even today, we aren't using any atomic weapons.
That was a lie. Open that comes.
Here's a timeline. January, we have what is probably the first attempt to use the Nexus device. It goes horribly wrong. Mantel dies. President Truman gets a budget passed that vastly increases military R&D. Fast forward half a year to July. Presumably, money and research is poured into Project Nexus to ensure another Mantel incident doesn't happen. This time, they seem to have gotten control over the volatility that likely caused Mantel to crash. But they still didn't have control over how the device manipulates time and space. The result? They accidentally create a mini ripple in time that causes the commercial flight on its way to Atlanta to jump an hour or so. The third attempt in October is moved north, but again, they don't seem to get it right.
How do we know that one can't be done? Just because someone witnessed it doesn't mean it can't. Only 3 agents recorded instances before we knew it.
Except a month after the October trial, President Truman is re-elected in what is considered one of the biggest surprise victories in history. Every foremost had Dewey winning by a landslide. History books will say Dewey abandoned his aggressive strategy. The reality is, Project Nexus leadership didn't want to deal with a new president at such a critical juncture in their testing.
Wait, are you saying they rigged the election? Really are one of those years.
If you don't think a government the size and power of the United States can make an election go the way they want or need it to, then you're the delusional ones.
So they were worried a new president might shut down the operation?
No, of course not. I doubt President Truman even